everybody. Welcome back to another fun time Phoebe stream. And thanks to my generous Discord users, I finally have tier 3 Discord again, so that fucking Discord link actually works now. Well, how are you guys today? Yes, Pooh, it's me. Hi, Carter. Welcome in. We're gonna be making a bunch of fun characters today. I'm not talking about the Vor spell, Pooh, no! We're making a bunch of characters today. It is it's World Goth Day today. And also the Howl the Wild release date. So, that just means the gods have decided to let us make a bunch of hot goth animal people for you guys today. I'm not Stinky Dina, that's rude. Hi, Hero. yeah, everyone call Dina a grandma. They deserve it. After all they've done. So how are you guys today? I had a really uneventful day at work. It was just really busy. And because it's summer starting and I work in food service, and that just means everything sucks. And everything is very much busy for no reason because everything sucks. Like, you'd think with kids being out and about, they wouldn't all just pile into a restaurant and go and get food and stuff, you know? Hang outside. Go and, I don't know, get McDonald's. Get a milkshake, someone that's not my work. Rude. Started college this week. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Now you get stuck in school forever. A Goth Awakened Raven. Carter, now we're talking. I didn't even think about what I was gonna make yet. Now I gotta. Oh, you need to spell for Vor? Just go Isoki? Well, because you could do the Vor spell without being an Isoki. So if you don't want to be a rat, you could be, I don't know. Rude. Grandma, stop it. That hurt you. How wild when you can make a Minotaur and not Minotaur. I love that you can be an awakened animal Minotaur and be like, no. I'm not thinking of that. Don't worry, I'm not a Minotaur. And then the, what is it called? The Chansha character guide has another Cal-esque ancestry coming out. It's got a, like, water buffalo looking motherfucker. Which is, like, gonna be really funny. It's gonna be, like, 3 different cow people you could be, technically. It's gonna be really funny. Yeah, even more Daisy. But, nah, Daisy can't be them, because those guys are only medium, and Minotaurs are large size to fit all of Daisy in them. Because Daisy's huge, compared to me. And it's really funny. Always funny. She's a large lady, and I'm a small goblin. Phoebe, you're 35, not grandma. Dina, remember, goblins live to be 50. You're past middle age. You're not in your prime anymore, Granny. You don't got much time left. Do I have my book out? Where's my book? Yeah, it is still Howl the Wild. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, today's the official release date of this awesome fun time book. And I kind of fucking love this book, not gonna lie. This shit is fire for no reason. My favorite idea for a character from Howl the Wild is Detective Peachy, Wicked Animal Investigator. Oh, yeah! Dude, you should take the Wild Mimic archetype so you can have the Electrogenesis type of feats. Or just be like a, what's it called? Like a wizard or a storm druid. Just so you can have these zappies as well. What face? There's no face here. I don't got a face. They took my face with the divorce. But I am excited. I didn't even know that it was World Goth Day today until somebody pointed it out to me, and I was like, really? Why didn't anybody tell me that, like, it's my day, a day for me? It's not fair. I would have had something more thematically done sooner if I had known. I just feel cheated. Also, if anyone was wanting to go and make another character along with us, you can get either Demiplane, and if you have Howl the Wild book on Demiplane, you can use their character builder. Path Builder actually updated today, introducing all the Howl the Wild stuff already, which is fucking huge. I didn't think it was gonna be day one Howl the Wild. I thought I was gonna have to buy Howl the Wild off of Demiplane to do this, but no, it's already on Path Builder, which, if you guys don't know, is free. Or you can pay like $6 to go ahead and support the one developer who works on it. It's made by a single guy, and just get a little bit more extra stuffs in it. I think it's worth it, but obviously not everyone can afford that $6. Shit's tough, bro. Like, the world's hard right now. But it is free for like all the stuff except for like the, what are they called? Like the variant rule stuff. So like if you're not playing with free archetype, it doesn't matter. Although it does limit your pets, so if you want to use any new animal companions from Howl the Wild, you have to go ahead and use that one. A day for you, it's your birthday? Happy birthday! No, it's just World Goth Day, and I'm Goth, so it's my day. A day for me, and all the dark-hearted bitches out there like me. They also got errata covered on Pathfinder in the same update. Oh shit, they did? Yeah, it's me, Maple. What's good? I love Path Builder so much, dude. It's like it's not even funny how cool and awesome it is as like just like an entire tool to use. You have a gift for me? I started got for fireballing, Maple. I'm gonna bite you so hard you explode. And that's not a threat. I can spell strike with my teeth. You will explode. I will double fireball you extra with my mouth. I'll just end you. I'm waiting. Where's my gift, Maple? I'm waiting. Where is it? Hi, Nazucha. Path Builder is my go-to since they made a Path Builder 1E. I forgot that they made a Path Builder 1E and a Starfinder 1E. I hope they make a Starfinder to Star Builder 2E. Cause like I'm gonna use that shit so fucking much. I think Maple for gore. Oh, never mind. Thank you so much for the sub, Maple. I don't have to kill you now. You know, fire Maple's balls with your mouth? What? Where'd you even get balls from? There were negative balls involved. But thank you so- You got- Rude. Got me when my guard was down. How dare you? I got a -2 to my AC because of it. Oh, I cracked my neck. Ah, good. Ugh. You did trick me. Although it wasn't really a trick, you gave me money, so like, you know. I'll take those tricks every day. That's flat-footed. We don't call it flat-footed anymore, girly. It's off guard now in the remaster. I was drinking. Evil. Not gonna lie, I do like the off guard more than I like flat-footed, because I didn't know what the fuck flat-footed was. Like, I was like, what does it mean to have flat feet? But I do know what being off guard is. And so, like, it's way better for me to visualize what the fuck that means, especially when we're like new players and stuff like that too. I like finding a 2E game. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It is harder to find than like D&D, because that is just like a big game. Flat foot is when you get fun feet. That's athlete's foot, and I'm not an athlete. I have people do that for me. I'm a noble. I wish it was easier to get like Pathfinder games going, but like 90% of the time you end up being the GM because of it. And stop getting fungi on your feet when you stop rubbing your feet on the gobble. I am not covered in fungus. I am not a fungoid. I am a goblin. I don't need a bath. I have one. I bathe all the time. I am the least stinky goblin out of every goblin I know. Also, I just realized I am in the D&D category. I'm gonna swap to the Pathfinder category real quick. I'm a bit dummy. Where's my creator dashboard? Manage to stream. Alright, what the fuck is my stream info? We're playing Pathfinder. Pathfinder. Yay! Why are you green? Because I photosynthesize. I am like a plant. I have that green in me. I don't want to drink corn soda. I hate corn. Why does everyone torture me with the corn? I've escaped it before. I don't want to go back. It's all about the green. Yeah, this is true. There's so much green in me. It's not even fair. To be fair, although I would say it's indicative of all the dollars I have as a noblewoman, but it's gold, so like I'm not golden. Thank you, Battle Mage Cho, for the follow. We're just talking about some Pathfinder things. Today we're going over. I went over Howl the Wild on stream twice, and then I'm going to have a new video coming up. It was supposed to come up yesterday. The video was supposed to go up yesterday. However, the video was corrupted as fuck. I didn't realize it until after I uploaded it, so I deleted the video before it went up, and then I had a depressive spiral, and I went to sleep at like 6 o'clock, and I woke up at 6 o'clock. So I'm fixing it, I'm in the process of fixing it now, and it'll go up tomorrow at like 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm not a corn goblin. There's no corn here. I made sure of it. No corn ever again. Corn is the sign of the devil, and I am a holy tiefling. That's a lie. I'm not either. I am unsanctified. Goblin's corrupt? Tell me something I don't know. I'm not corrupt. He's not a child of the corn. I am not. I live in a mansion because I am amazing. And I saved the world, and I earned it. There's no corn here. You're holy, alright. What is it? What does that mean? What the fuck that mean, do you know? What do you mean with that, huh? What does that mean? What do you mean I'm holy? I'm an adult of the corn. No! I'm not dead. It's a normal size house. You're just so small to mansion. No! It's a big one. But you can't spell corruption without corn? Is that corn? I fucking hate myself, but I love corn, the band. I just hate corn, the fruit. And I'm pretty sure it is a fruit, yeah. Vegetable is a myth created by the Culinary Institute. Vegetable is not a real thing. There are no vegetables, it's only fruit and other things. It's very big from your short perspective. I'm not short either. I'm 3'9". That is peak goblin height. I am taller than almost every other goblin I know. Okay, I am not short. I would like apple slices, but I'm not a little one. I'm a big one. Ask your mom. Yeah, I'm taller than you. That's what I thought, Maple. Maple bricks. More like Maple, bitch. Don't lick me. Who starts a conversation like that? I mean, like I was, I'm in a Discord full of over 1,000 of them. More like Maple Smalls. Hey, yo! That's actually a better joke than what I said. Your feelings. I can't see them up here. I can't find your feelings. I'm sorry. I'm too tall for that. That is such a better fucking joke. We love Maple in this house. Too bad I can fly. I can teleport. That's like flight, but cooler. I can reach the top shelf. I can teleport. It's cooler. Just instant transition. Over there. You being taller than another short person does not mean you're not short. I think that's exactly what that means. I think that's exactly what being tall means. Just being taller than other people. I am the tallest goblin ever. Not really. I like one of my Oshis, Commander Shiki. She's taller than me. Why would you want to light your wings on fire? Why would you actually want that? That's the thing about goblins who love bites. I don't love bite. I just bite. There's no love here. Only bite. Tongue weapons do one thing: explode. I think that'll be good. My 6 foot. Rude. She's shorter than other goblins, so she's short. How are you a 6 foot goblin? That's cheating. That's a hobgoblin. That's not a real goblin right there. That's a hobbly goblin. There is none of that. That is an illegal goblin. There's no Phoebe. Only Shul. Didn't skip leg day. I don't either. It just made my thighs thicker. A struggle, really, when you think about it. There is, like, I didn't ask to be this double-cheeked up on a Sunday, even though it's a Wednesday, but still, I couldn't think of what day it was. I'm really bad at that. Like, shit, your mouth got big? Well, yeah, I'm a goblin. I'm a Pathfinder goblin, so, like, we have a big mouth. I just hide it when I talk to the human beings because I get scared. Oh, I size to their butt? That's... No. I'm tall. I'm gonna grow up big and strong one day and erase the 4 inches and replace it with 9.5 and 9 1/4 inches on my character sheet. We're up for more 4? No! Why did 2 of you guys say that? That's illegal! No vor in my chat room! That lady for me meant that she went around biting them. That too. I do both. I can do both things. That's an insanely cool thing for a VTuber. Thank you. I have a lot of fun things in my VTuber model. Because like, what's it called? Because Goblins and Pathfinder, if you didn't know. We have big heads. Look at my head, it's the size of my fucking torso. We got big heads. We got red eyes. Look at my eyes, they're red. And we have big mouths. But alas, when you talk to humans with a big mouth like this, it kind of unnerves them. And being a noblewoman, I have to be a diplomat of sorts. So I can't, like, just talk to them with a big mouth like this. It scares them. They're like, they're gonna bite me. So I gotta, like, talk smaller. I gotta go and make my mouth smaller when I talk so you can't see the bitey fangies. Hi, Crassy! More Rafa pizza, exactly. I can fit the whole titty in my mouth. And also pizza, too. It's Goth Day? Yeah, it's World Goth Day today, Crassy. So I'm celebrating by making more Goth characters that I'll never play because I'm a forever GM, and also I have to make characters I need to play. Well, we appreciate all the big features. What are you talking about? My ears? Yeah, they wiggle, look. I love my ear wiggles. They're fun. Gonna bust out the corset? I'm wearing one right now. Oh, what now? Pizza. Whole pizza in there. Goblin Nova like the Goblin Dutch Sure, I'm a Marquise. I rank higher. Also, thank you, Kamura, for the follow. Kamunra, excuse me. I can't read. Don't worry, I'll bite them for you. It's my job. Only I'm allowed to bite. Corn Goblin is summon corn people. There's a 20% chance to summon the corn scarecrow. What am I, a raid boss? What does that mean? If there was more corset, her top half would be floating above the waist. I mean, kind of. Meanwhile, I've been very tempted to play Wrath of the Righteous character in Tui. Just not sure how a dual short sword fighter would translate Tui. Pretty well, actually. There's a lot of feat support for it. What's it called? There's dual weapon strike and stuff like that. That's a great feat. There's a lot of good stuff like that. There's an entire feat line for just shortening your multiple attack penalty with two-handed weapon, like two dual wielding weapons. There's also the dual weapon warrior archetype you could take. There's a lot of good stuff. Did she go to Columbus Corn Graveyard when she falls? I had to follow just because I'm curious if you know the 3 Lesser Deity, Even in Glory. I do not. Which one's that? I didn't really play much of 3.5. I played it a little bit, but not a whole lot. In Glorious Goth? Hell yeah, hell yeah! I love my goth mommy goddess, Arasni. She's becoming a core goddess soon in October when, what is it? War of Immortals drops. Hello, Shraxima. We're doing great today. Gonna be making some goth animal people thanks to Howl the Wild dropping on World Goth Day. Here's my shipment of precious metals. Can I have them? I want to eat them. I want to put them in my mouth. I want to crunch the rocks. I can't take 2 weapon warriors since Hell Knight Armature is a must for me, Nako. It's fine, you don't need to take it either, because you can still take, just because there's still other feats, because dual weapon warrior pretty much has a lot of the fighter dual weapon feats in it already, as is. So you can get away with a lot of it, unless you want to throw them, which I don't think you really throw short swords, so dual weapon warrior doesn't really matter that much with it. Yeah, it's pretty much has 90% of the fighter feats that are about dual weapons inside of the dual weapon warrior, so you're pretty set with just being a Hell Knight Arminger, and also the dual short swords. Although maybe not just take the short swords, because there's other weapons that have other properties too. So you have like a 1 short sword and then like one like a kukri or something like that, or just a bunch of different other weapons, just for like cool one-handed stuff with different traits to go ahead and like just change up your damage stuff so you can do. I need my precious metals. I do too. I'm hunger. And I need to eat. I didn't eat today because work was really busy, and Ohio labor laws state that you don't need to get breaks, so I didn't get one. And yes, it's a real fact. It's a true thing. Ohio labor laws state that you don't get breaks. You don't legally need one unless you're like under 18. And last time I checked, I'm 26. Go eat? No, I don't. I'll eat later. I'll eat later. Oh, you're in Ohio? Sadly. That's why everyone makes corn jokes so much, because I live surrounded by cornfields. I'm so sorry. I am too. Although I'm not sure if this year's a corn thing or a soy thing. I'll have to check. And Indiana, it's even more corn. Fuck yeah. And get swallowed by the corn. I don't know your idea of getting the twin property for free if you want to use identical to weapons. Maybe. Oh, it's more dangerous than any land in Pathfinder. Yeah. Oh my god, thank you, Goblin Big Wizard, for the raid. I'm BB Bane, for who's new here. I talk about tabletop games and stuff like that. Thank you, M. Knight, for the follow. Today we're talking about the newly released Pathfinder 2nd Edition book, Howl the Wild. It just came out today. It's full of so many awesome animal and nature-themed options from both player side and GM side. It's got 6 new playable ancestries, that's what we call races in Pathfinder. It's got a bunch of new archetypes, from Were Creature to Wild Mimic, which works like the Final Fantasy Blue Mage, to just a lot of animal companions, stuff like that too. If you want to have a ride a griffin, it's in this book, and you can use it as a mount. Also, hey, dual raid! Thank you so much for the raid again! Little green fox. Also, hey, NXM, thank you for stopping by. Owl Ancestry. There is no dedicated Owl Ancestry, however one of the ancestries is Awakened Animal, so you become any single animal as a ancestry and then be awakened, because some poor druid or wizard thought you deserve to know what paying taxes is like. So you gotta deal with that now. So you can become any animal, choose your size from tiny to large, and stuff like that. It's a really good, awesome ancestry that's extremely versatile in every way, shape, and form. Sneefsnorf is best in it. There is a weird animal. I don't remember what it's called, but it's just a Sneefsnorf. Also, thank you for the follow, little green fox. Yeah, you can be an owl. There's like the heritages for it are based on the type of movement you have as a creature. There's swimming, there's running, there's flying, and then you can eventually, as you level up, go ahead and get even more feats to get you even fly even further, like level 9, stuff like that. It's a really good time. Pharasma is extremely gothy. She's true neutral. She's all about life and death. It's very nice. I love it. So she's a lesser deity of love, beauty, and undeath. I love that already. Her ideal followers are like Romeo and Juliet, but they both become undead to love each other for all their undeath. That's really cute. There's a good bit of lore to the evening lore going from 3 to 5e and Curse of Strahd. I didn't realize it was in 5e at all. You can also reflavor Tengu Ancestry if it fits your ally idea. I mean, kinda. They are getting more options in the character guide in August. The Qianxia character guide in August dropping. So there should be even more character options there. I'm really excited for that book. There's so many cool stuff coming. There's going to be like 6 new ancestries, 1 Versatile Heritage, which is half Oni. If you want to be an Oni or half Oni type character, you can go ahead and tap that one. That's in August. And just a lot more stuff for the Qianxia continent, which doesn't get enough love, but now it does, because it's getting 2 full books this year. One came out in March, but the world got to be full of lore and stuff like that, with 27 different continents, not continents, countries in the continent that it talks about. It's a really good time. But now let's actually probably start to make a goth-ass character using these new rules. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and switch on over to the gameplay side so you go ahead and see my path builder. Hey everybody, it's me, over here in the corner now. I'm sorry I'm covering up half of the chat, but hey, it's path builder time. You've never really played Pathfinder or anything else other than 5e? Well, you're in luck. I, Phoebe Baines, love teaching people new tabletop games, and, well, today we're going to be making characters together with Pathbuilder. So if you want to learn how to make a Pathfinder 2nd Edition character, you can go ahead and join me. Go ahead and copy the link to Pathbuilder real quick so you can go and send it in chat, and we can go and get together and make some characters together. I love making characters. I have literally over 100 goblins in my Pathbuilder on my phone. It's just a good time. Pathbuilder 2e is an app on Android phones, no iPhone yet, sadly, but it is on the web as well, like the web browser version as well. So there it is in chat. I put it only in, there we go. So if you're on computer, hit the web version. If you're on Android, hit the app version. It takes you right to the App Store and gives you for free. This is free, by the way, mind you. However, if you do want to use animals, companion stuff, or pets like familiars, you do have to pay $6 just to get access to all that stuff and everything else for the rest of forever to support the singular dev that goes and makes this thing. This is all made by a single dude, and they put out the update for the book that just released today for free today as well. Hi, Evie Love. Never played or really seen anything Pathfinder? Well, here we go. This is not an official character creator, but it is a really good fan-made one, because if anyone doesn't know, Pathbuilder, or Pathfinder, I should say, and Paizo in general, they always have every character option, everything like that, for free as part of their SRD. So, unlike D&D, you have to pay like $30 if you want to use like just a single ancestry. It's all for free, ready for you to go and use whenever you want. Just look up on Archives of Nethys. I'll put up that website real quick too. It has every single every single rule for Pathfinder 2nd Edition, every single item, every single ancestry, every single class, everything like that, for free, for you to go ahead and look at. Paizo does care for their fans. It is one of the reasons why I love Pathfinder 2e and Starfinder 2e coming up in just a little over a year. It's a really good system, really fun, it's really open, and the devs are very much about letting you use a lot of stuff for free, letting you just have access to everything you really need to code around the game for free. And if you want to support them, you can give them money. Only if you want to, though. It's not necessary, and I love them for that. And of course, I still buy like every single book for them, like from them, because I like supporting them, because they're good people, and they deserve my money. Just take my money. But one of our early chatters today did give us a good concept for what we want to make for our goth animal person character, because if anyone doesn't know, it is World Goth Day, and the day of this book releases, everything is animal theme related. Yeah, Undyne, it's Pathfinder! The How the Wild book came out today, so we're going to be using the new character options for that to go ahead and make a fun, awesome, cool character using them. I wanna annoy ya. I'm Link when my interest for making a character gives me a good excuse to stick around. Yeah, it's just always a good time. I love making characters, I love teaching people how to make characters, I love teaching people how to play the game in general, so if you want to stick around, go right ahead. You can also hang out with my Discord. Let me find out my Discord thingy real quick. We're gonna make an awakened animal to a goth girl. Yes, we're gonna make an awakened raven goth girl. Because it is a really good concept idea, because what's more goth than ravens? Probably, I mean, crows are up there, but ravens are probably more goth, but you know. Use my Discord command real quick. If you want to join my Discord, plenty of people are inside there too that would love to go help you make characters and things like that as well. Or just talk to you about the rules, they'll teach you things as well. I am a big tabletop player, as you can probably guess, but I don't just play Pathfinder, I also talk about Lancers, like stuff like that, which is a big mech tabletop game we're going to go over more on Friday. We're going to be making a bunch of characters, going over character creation for Lancer, and that's going to be a really good time. Raven is DC's best goth girl, so I can think Raven is best. Yeah, goth awakened Raven. Because what's more, like, trust me, being a Raven is goth alone. But realizing now that as a Raven who's been awakened, you have to pay taxes now, that would radicalize me and make me down and dour and goth as well. It's a good time. So for ancestries, forgot about Oracle, my bad. Yeah, Oracle or Witch would work really well. Although I do kind of want to make them a, what's it called, like a martial character, just because I want to use the new Claw Dancer dedication as well. Put a goblin into a treasure chest and done, a mimic is born. I mean, that sounds about right to me. Raven made me like goths and butts. Both are really based. Raven from Teen Titans alongside Thorn from the Hex Girls and Scooby-Doo. Both of those got, and Shigo, I'll put Shigo in there. Those three made me goth, they made me goth. I am a goth girl because of those three. I was like, damn, that aesthetic is tight. And now look at me. I'm gonna go into the options real quick though, because we're gonna be using, I always use, as a, like, always whenever I play a game or GM a game, always use, what's it called? Free archetype. It's a variant role that gives you a free archetype every even level, so 2 through 20, every even one of those, so 2, 4, 6, 8, etc., all the way up to 20, gives you a free feat to take an archetype for free. Blackfire is also fine. Sanford Day Phantom was good. She was okay. I didn't like how she was a vegetarian. Just because she was really, they made her really preachy about it. I don't care about vegetarians in real life, but that show made her really preachy about it in a way that made it seem like it was going out of its way to make fun of vegetarians, and I wasn't a fan of that. I think about Blood Eye would work well with a mermaid character, and I've come up with Airkinesis as a possible answer. Some ability prize cancels your fishtail downside. What's it called? The Super Marine chair that they get for themselves. It's a mobility option. Gives them a 20-foot land speed if they use that instead of just their tail. What's wrong with being a vegetarian? Nothing. I said I didn't care about being a vegetarian. I'm okay with vegetarians in real life. I have a good friend who's a vegetarian. I just don't like that they made the show purposely make fun of her for being a vegetarian. Like there was a part where they literally had her eating grass with the dirt attached to it as part of a school meal for vegetarians, and I was like, that's kind of rude. Gwen from Toad Drama Island, yes. What's it called? Rogue from X-Men Unlimited. That shit, her. Whoever decided to make a Southern Belle also goth, you deserve a raise. And I know you're probably not working for them anymore, but you deserve all the money in the world. Best character, but yeah. Gonna go ahead and enable free archetype. Being a mermaid riding a tornado is very cool. Being a mermaid in a wheelchair. Hey, why not be a wheelchair in a tornado? Where is it at? Blah, 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 blah. Your options. Advanced options. Game Master Guide free archetype. Finish. So for Ancestry, we're going to be taking the Awakened Animal, but I should also talk about the new options that are alongside the Awakened Animal. All these new ancestries are both uncommon or rare, depending on which one they are. You have the Ephemeru. These guys are the fish people. They are what used to be called Lokatha, but have to be changed due to the OGL changing. So these guys are cool fish people. They have symbiotic relationships with coral. They can ride giant eels. They're good, awesome ancestry for like aquatic stuff. They're amphibious, so you can use them on land as well. They are fishy. There's also the centaur added. You can be a half horse, half person. They have a lot of stuff themed after Chiron and the Greek myths in general surrounding centaurs. A lot of stuff for herbalism, for aiming bows, constellations things, stuff like that. They also size large base, so they can be a big bitch. So unlike D&D's centaurs, they're actually big. There's also the, where is it? Merfolk. These are mermaids and stuff like that. Is there a mechanical race? There are two. The merfolk are, you know, same thing you always get, half fish, half person. You have the fish half in the bottom. Their heritage are based around different types of fish. There's a shark one. There's a deep sea monster fish one. They're really cool. They have a flappy tail, but they have things called submarine chairs, which is like a wheelchair full of water that helps them move around on land. How can customize with centaurs? Is it exclusively horse? It's exclusively horse, yes. Minotaur is my next one. It's what you'd expect. It's a big cow lady or person. I just say lady because Daisy, my mod, is a cow lady. They are large, 25-foot speeds. They're a big bitch. They have cool horns. They have a lot of feats about navigating mazes, being really stealthy despite their large size, being able to walk through walls. They have a no-clip option. That's the most pretty no-clip through stone walls to cheat mazes and things. So no zebra centaur. I mean, you can make a zebra centaur, I'd imagine. Nothing like a Pegasus centaur, though. Anything that's horse adjacent. Anything that you can run on 4 legs looks like a horse. Yeah, they are normally large. Both the Minotaur and the Centaur are large size base, and there's a heritage specifically to make them medium size if you don't want to be big for both of them. Yeah, so no Hippo Centaur, but it can be any horse adjacent thing. Like, you can make yourself like a donkey, a deer, a horse, like a zebra, but no like other types of quadruped. We love Minotaurs here. My mod Daisy, she's a big titty bitch Minotaur. Good girl, best mod, amazing person, amazing friend. Oh yeah, the fluffy cows. I love the fluffy cows. They're goofy. I love the way they look. They're like really hairy, fluffy-ass cows. With like the long hair. I don't know what they're called. Those are the uncommon ones. Then we have the rare ones. We have the awakened animal. Basically, you're an animal who's been awakened with the awaken ritual. You can choose any size from tiny to large, depending on which animal you are. So you can be a tiny bird or a large elephant person. When you are awakened, you automatically become bipedal and get opposable thumbs. Just so it doesn't limit you on what you can do as a character or class. I can't talk, I'm dumb, I'm sorry. I love your dog, Puyu. I keep sending pictures in the fucking chat because I love them. And their heritages are based on what type of animal they had, like mobility-wise. Be an awakened weasel and run up people's legs. Exactly, you can be a tiny-sized awakened weasel with a rapier and she'll be like, on guard. Or it's a really big bitch, so you can use anywhere from tiny to large. So that means tiny, small, medium, or large. Yeah, being bipedal is unfortunate, but you can't use 90% of the stuff in the game if you are base quadruped with no hands. So they had to make you that one. So it's a furry one. It is the generic, you can be any type of furry creature, yes. We already had things like cat folk, which were like cat people, or naughty, which were spider people, but now this is like the generalized, you can be any type of animal person. Paizo loves their furry fans, and they'll let them eat today. Now they're just coming like Narnia. I don't know what that means. And there's also the Serki. Circi are really fucking weird boys. I love them, by the way, but they are strange. They are cicada-like humanoids. They are medium-sized cicada humanoids that come from the Darklands, which is Pathfinder's version of the Underdark. In the Darklands, they don't eat or drink food. They absorb magical energies around them, the ambient magic of the world around them, and then suck it into themselves and evolve depending on what type of, like, magic goes around them. They metamorphosize into different weird-ass things. Like, they can go from just a normal-ass bug to having laser beams, wings that beat so fast it stops your heart, like, weird laser claws, anything like that. They can get weird, magical, innate stuffs that just lets them be really weird. Strobe lights, just use their magic to go and fuck you up in weird bug ways. I love them. Narnia's movie with sentient animals. Oh yeah, they got, like, everyone's a humanoid thingy. Circi sound like the hungry monster girl. Like the big hungry caterpillar. They just eat magic. They don't need to eat any food, so they can, like, and suck up any magic that's around them, like, ambiently. I love them. But for our character today, we're making a Goth Raven Lady. We're taking the Awakened Animal. But yeah, these are rare, so the Circi and Awakened Animal at least are rare, so you have to talk to your DM about letting you use them. As with everything that's rare, you gotta be like, hey GM, you chilled me being like an awakened horse and being really weird about centaurs. They'd be like, yeah, or no. So for ancestry, we're making the Awakened Animal. Big thing with Awakened Animal for me, though, is I'm not sure what backgrounds to pick for them. Because backgrounds are really weird with, like, because, like, what'd you grow up doing? I don't know. I was a bird. So there's not a lot of, I don't know what background would really fit a goth bitch that is also a bird for most of their life. It'd be really cool if there was, like, Awakened Animal, like, background that, like, hey, you were once a bird, now you're not. Yeah, Awakened Horse is a really cursed concept. Like, just think about it. Being like, how would you feel about centaurs who were Awakened Horse? Like, you're just like, help. What's the haunted one again? Is there, like, because we got haunted, we got haunted citizen, we got a couple haunted things. Later migrant, there's a plane of hot topic. Feral child actually works out pretty well now I think about it. We might go feral child because you were literally a feral animal up until recently. Yeah, out of everything, I think we're just gonna go feral child. It makes the most sense. Yeah, I know, right? Like, you'd think there'd be a custom thing for, like, wait, isn't there? Maybe there's awakened. Is there something like awakened? Nah, not really. Yeah, I'm really, like, because we something blessed or cursed, but a Fae or Genie did some shenanigans, now you can talk. There's the haunted background. Or even smarter than feral children, though. Maybe. Maybe. What is haunted? Haunted just means you have, like, a ghost. Yeah, you're followed by a ghost or entity. So we can have, if we want to make them goth, we can even make them the haunted one. Awakened animal, animal barbarian is also something that hurts my brain. You're just a were creature that's also an animal. I don't see what's the big deal. Right for the ghost makes sense? Yeah. You're just a weird esoterica lady. I love it. I think I'm gonna go haunted actually, because I like the thematic tie-ins with her being goth. Because, you know, fuck it, ghosts. The ghost is just Edgar Allan Poe. Actually, I'm hunted, but it's a Bowser thingy. Ah. Have I seen Pathfinder? Probably. I don't really use a lot of Battlesuit stuffs. Yeah, the fucking Nevermore shit. Class is what's tying me up, because I'm, like... Because, like, I could do some spellcastery stuff. But a lot of the awesome stuff that was made, archetype-wise, is martial things. So I'm like, what do I want? Because I want to use, like, maybe the Claw Dancer archetype. Okay, gotta make dinner and stuff, but it sounds like it's gonna be a fun stream. Have fun. Thank you for stopping by. Did you read the Casper comics? I never did. No, I'm sorry. They're an anime on Reddit right now for Out of the Wild. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Will the Raven have a pet raven so they can officially be called Unkindness? We'll discuss something later. I could be really fucked up. Multi-class. There is no real multi-classing in Pathfinder 2nd Edition. There is multi-classing, but it works differently, and I can explain it later when we get to there. Like, multi-classing is less important or needed or, like, super impactful as it is in other games, because they made it more balanced out, so you don't have to feel like you need to dip into, like, one level in Warlock or one level in Paladin or something like that. Hit my mic, I'm sorry. What do I want to do? I think I want to go and stick with Fighter, actually. I want to go Fighter Claw Dancer. I want to make her goth but punchy. Oh, you're Bard for spooky cult magic and pseudo martial. A group of ravens called Unkindness, huh? So how a group of crows is called a murder. They're both amazing. I do love that, actually. It's a really fun thingy. That's the thing. I want to do a class that has... I want to use something that can shine a light on something newer. Stuff they've added in the Howl book. First time I managed to make it to the stream and your voice is cute. Oh my god, thank you so much for saying that. What would be a good fucking thing? What's a good goth class? Because I like Witch is great. I'm gonna stave off on using the Oracle at all until the remaster for it comes out in July. I'm not touching shit with the Oracle. A group of goblins called a Carnage. I like the thought of a group of goblins being called a Mischief. Pathfinder multi-classing the form of archetypes such a clean solution. Yeah, so dancer like a dancey fight stuff, so maybe a dancer. It is very dancey. Monk or Magus have martial styles, martial skills, and a little magic. That is true. It doesn't really lend itself to Magus all that well because the Claw Dancer archetype has a lot of stance stuff like that, so it can't use its own Magus stance thing that it has access to. Like, cause Claw Dancer is all about swapping between two stances from Claw to Talon, back and forth between those two, and being in the one stance from Magus would override both of those. Hi, Lori! Also missing Flight, so I decided to dance. I can get Flight later on, but that is a really fun option. That girl too as well, don't mind me. I'm debating. Okay, I could go Battle Dancer. Hear me out. I could go Battle Dancer Swashbuckler. Back on the plane, it's time to draw. Hell yeah! Get to drawing. We're just making a Awakened Raven goth slashy bitch. Fuck it, I'm gonna make her a Battle Dancer. I like the thought of dancing. I'm gonna make her a Battle Dancer Swashbuckler. Swashbuckler's gonna get a bunch of buffs in Player Core 2 I'm not allowed to talk about yet because it's not released until July, and I don't know a lot yet. I just know some things, but I'm not legally allowed to talk about yet, sadly. Make Puffcorn's wife? No, maybe. Puffcorn doesn't get a wife. Puffcorn doesn't know what sex is. Puffcorn's too pure. Goth not being a witch does feel like a missed opportunity somehow. I'm goth in real life, and I don't know any of that spiritual stuff. I like the music, though, and I like the aesthetic. I can stab you. But yeah, I'm going to go Swashbuckler Battle Dancer. It's all about dancing and distracting people. It has a really cool feat, lets you just move people with yourself as you get them caught in your rhythm. What, you don't like a hot goth girl in like a fished-up bodysuit dancing to you? Yeah, she's more witchy than me and only arguably goth. Yeah, look at Lori. She's covered in eyeballs. She likes being seen, if you catch my drift. A little bit of a voyeur, that one. You're gonna be a battle dancer swashbuckler, because she doesn't like hot goth girls dancing around them. I know I do. Yeah, and I know what you are, Lori. You can't hide it from anybody. I'm not covered in Dorito dust. Although I could go for some Cool Ranch Doritos right now. Which is like the technicality to be extra nice to someone you cook breakfast and everything, maybe. Maybe. Popcorn is a little bit of a weirdo and a friend. I love popcorn though. They're like a little tiny crow man. They're goofy. They're going to battle dancer swashbuckler. So for our abilities, we're going to need dexterity and charisma. The minus intelligence also works for me, because ravens might be smart, but now they're humanoid ravens, so they're a little dumb. Charisma from our haunted background, alongside our dexterity. We have dexterity from our class itself, and we're getting dexterity from our boosts. We're getting dexterity, charisma again, a little bit of strength, just so I can go ahead and have some extra damage. And then Constitution and not die, because we're going to be a martial character, we're going to be in their face a lot. So taking the humanized trait actively reduces their int. That's what I like to think, because like, damn, what's that one quote from Men in Black? A person is smart, but people are dumb. I really like that. I think it really speaks to me. Yeah. Just, as soon as we become a group of collectors, I have to pay taxes, right? That's draining to my mental. I don't really have that intelligence in me anymore. They're smart for animals, so I imagine the Wake just made them a little smarter number-wise. Yeah, probably. Yeah, like I do normal human things, like stress about work. In my work life, like my work-life balance doesn't work out really well. Why did you awaken me? Why do I have to pay taxes now to be a member of society? You disgusting monster. I don't want to think about taxes until next year. I'm sorry, Lori. Doing your taxes has to be hell as an individual creator, like just an artist and stuff like that. That's gotta be the worst. And not just tax evade? Exactly! Tax evasion is based and approved by the goblin. Even though I'm a goblin noble, so like give me your taxes, but you can evade the government's taxes. But please give me your dollars. You have to pay all the taxes a company pays? Really? I didn't know that. Oof, that sucks. Like really bad. That's gonna be me soon. Shit. Before I do skill training, I'm gonna go pick my subclass as Battle Dancer, because I'm pretty sure Battle Dancer gives us that skill for free. Training performance, yes, we are. So it's 25%, mine ends up being 25%. Oof, ooh, ow, ooh, oh, ow. I pay my taxes in bacon. Pay me in dollar. Pay me in shiny. Give me a rock. If you don't got money, then you can't pay taxes. That's true as well. Imagine a poster like the Uncle Sam poster, but with Phoebe saying, I want you to evade your taxes. That's based as hell, and I approve that message. Evade your taxes, people. The government's trying to scam you. You're picking Battle Dancer, which gives us performance for free. In our skill training, we're going to pick Athletics, because it's on the grappling things and the Claw Dancer stuffs. Are you showing us how you did? I'm not talking about you in specific, I just mean in general. Everybody gives me all their dollars. Deception and Intimidation, because goth girls are scary. A lot of men can't handle goth girls existing around them. They get nervous, they get shaky. And lastly, we're gonna go ahead and grab stealth, because being a raven, you can blend in easier, probably because you're wearing all black, because that's what being goth is all about. I pick mine in pickles. I'll accept that as well! Us goblins love pickles. So collectively our skills are acrobatics. We got from the swashbuckler base class. It gives athletic acrobatics for free. We got athletics, so we can grapple people more easier. Deception, because fainting is nice, and also, you know, I like just lying to people. I'm not gonna lie, it's really fun to lie. I'd never lie to you guys, though. Intimidation, because goth girls are scary to most normies. You ever try getting your mail as a goth girl in Ohio? You walk outside, walk the 10 minutes that it takes to get from the driveway to the fucking cornfields, and then wave at your neighbor that's like a quarter of a mile down. They just be like, "Oh, the witch is out. Back to your hovel, hoarders." It's a real fun time. I'm an agile. No, I'm sorry. For our heritage, which is your sub race if you're new to this game. Ancestry is race, heritage is sub race. So every single ancestry has at least a couple sub races. The awakened animal gets 4. Technically, there's 5 if you pick one splits into 2. I'm not gonna lie, it's very fun to lie. Exactly. Dude, I'll fucking take a sweet gherkin. And a sweet jerkin, too, while you're at it. You know, Ohio, you're afraid of the cornfields. Well, I got news for you. Damn, it's too much cornfields. I'm surrounded by this shit, yo. Like, it's not fair. I don't want the corn either. And she jorking me. Yeah. We're gonna take flying animal, because when we were raven before. Awakening us has stifled our actual flight we can use, though. These wings are kind of hard to get used to, though. There's hands and things. But we can still slow our descent, so we can take no fall damage whatsoever, regardless of the distance, because we can glide a little bit. We can't flap into fly all that well yet, though. We gotta learn about to do it. We gotta, like, ease ourselves into flying once more, now that we're a big, medium-sized bitch. We have a land speed of 20, though, and we're gonna get a flying speed higher later on as we level up. We're getting a claw and talon attack because we're a bird. I love pickled onions. I haven't really had a lot of pickled anything that's not jalapenos or like cucumber. And like good dancing stuff, yeah. Also, the wings in general are just flashy and cool to look at. And I'm 2 different types of dancing. I'm claw dancing and battle dancing, so I'm really cool. Ancestor feat, of course, we're gonna take flight, which lets us, as a single action, fly up to our speed, which is 15 currently. Our fly speed is gonna increase to 35 later on. What about pickled eggs? Never in my life, no. Pickled egg, I can't stand eggplants or okra in general. I don't want to pickle them. It's not gonna make them better. I don't think it's gonna make me sad. Like, damn, I could be eating good pickles right now, not like pickled eggplant. Ugh. Yeah, once we're around, getting one action to fly a little bit. Yeah, a pickled herring? Is that like a fish? I want to eat fish. Pickled fish, gross. Pickled eggs are good. I'm picky on the brand, though. I didn't know that it was even a thing. I didn't know you could get pickled eggs. There's brands of them? What the f— Where do you live? As someone that doesn't like eggplant either, it's dramatically improved by the brine, maybe, down in Alabama. Oh, I've never heard of a pickled egg before. That's evil. It sounds weird. I mean, it was an ostrich egg a few days ago. That's fucking awesome. Those are huge, aren't they? Those are, like, bigger than me, and I'm a goblin, so I'm pretty large. You can pickle any food, but like I didn't know that like people would actually pickle things like that. It's just something new to me, you know? And like I love learning and trying new things. Suggest pickled quail eggs. Flavor works better. Alright, I'll think about it. I'll look it up. I'll see if that's a thing in Ohio. And goblins are pretty large. Wait, don't look into it. Goblins are huge. You would know. You're also a goblin. Yeah, Mo from The Simpsons has a big jar of them in his bar. With a drowned cockroach. And the goblins are pretty large. Stop coping. I'm not coping. It's true. Us goblins are gigantic. I'm bigger than you, Maple. I don't want to hear it. So I just win by default. Not bigger than my other character, though. I'm bigger than you in both ways. Do you like sweet pickles or prefer little or spicy? I like spicy ones, and like sweet ones are okay. I'm not a big fan of sweet things in general, but I do like spicy things. I like the bitter ones a lot. He's 15 feet tall? Yeah, well, shut up. What are they? What ancestry are they, if I can ask? For our class feat, level 1, we're going to be taking Focus Fascination. When we use our fascinating performance thingy for our battle dancer stuffs, they just become fascinated to us, which means they can't concentrate on stuff, so they can't use a lot of anything like that, except for focusing on us. He's one part human, what's the other part? Did he fuck a dragon? Who fucked a dragon? Because sweet pickles are a sin in my book. I like them sometimes, like every once in a while I'll be like, I want a sweet gherkin, yum, yum, yum. But otherwise I'm like, get bread and butter or spiky pickle, please. And our size, we're gonna be medium. I know we can start as a tiny awakened raven, but I want to be a big lady to other ravens. I want to be the scary looking one where I can look down on you. And it make you scared. To fuck a dragon? I know so many people would fuck dragons, Melissa included, yes. No bread and butter, that's sweet. I like him sometimes. They go good with really spicy barbecue just to even out the flavors a little bit. So you're like, extra spicy chicken Sammy. I'll get like 2 bread and butter pickles on top of it. Yeah, all the ravens are like, oh shit, that bitch huge. You know, I got those good raven genes. I'm fucking large. I'm medium, but like I'm big. But that's our level 1 setup, depending on the dragon's personality, if they're staying a dragon. Are you, okay, yeah, that determines your monster fuckeriness. What level of, like, are they full dragon? Is that what you're into? Are they, like, are you into, like, the half dragon people? I pickle onions after fish and chips to clean the fat from my mouth. Are you British? Sinful. I'm not a fan of fish in general. So I never really had fish and chips. Fish is weird to me. But this is our level 1 setup for our Goth Girl Raven character. Awakened animal ancestry. Swashbuckler class for the battle dancer. Haunted background, because Goth, why not get that ghost in you? Flying animal heritage with the take flight feeds. And the focus assassination class feeds, so we're even easier to fascinate people because we're hot and goth and dancing. Once had a player that always wanted to fuck like dragons and wolves and tigers shit, but like only if they had a human forms, bitch wanted to fuck anything as long as it was human. I'm willing for a full dragon, but I gotta love them. Usually the monster girl is on the humanoid side. That's fair. I'm not much into like the whole monster person thingy. Like I'm not big into like that's a dog right there. I'm not gonna fuck that, but like if they're humanoid, it's more acceptable for me. I'd be down to be like kind of like that werewolf lady, kind of hot, yeah. But like no, I'm not. That's a dog. I'm not about to get dicked down by a what's it called, like a Zenogre, like my friend Daisy. If it can breed, it's okay. It's fair. Smash Brothers getting a bunch of buffs in Player Core 2, and I want to see them now. This is a good bard for me. Wow. I mean, kinda, yeah. But now we're gonna move on to stuff like it's only a fair game if it can consent. That's always a fact. Always. It's gotta make sense. I want to have kids if it provides them bet. That's fair. You're a bard at heart. A lot of people I know are. And like, more power to you. I'm not one, to be fair, I'm fairly vanilla. I'm fairly monogamous. So I'm not about to go around fucking everything. But if you guys want to, that's what you're into, go for it. The world needs more people like you to go and tame the other people who are like you. Fuck to your heart's content. You're a wizard at heart? You are a huge nerd. Look at your glasses. I'm a bully you. You're monogamous? That's fair. I'll give it a shot for science. Sure you're not an inventor? Fucking nerd. You're an artificer at heart? We don't do that here. We do have the inventor class, though. It's like artificer, but no magic and all science. There's also the alchemist class, but I'm not sure how that looks right now. It's getting a lot of changes in the remaster in July, so who knows what it's gonna look like. And for our class feat at 2nd level, make things go boom. That's fair. There's the entire purpose of the inventor class has a class feature at level 1. Lets you just explode your own invention for extra damage. I love it. That's why I like Evening Glory. She gets it. That's fair. I like hot goth ladies. I had to make things go boom on occasion. Hell yeah. We're gonna take the antagonized feat as our second feat, for our 2nd level feat, excuse me. This lets you, whenever I use demoralize, use intimidation to scare people, but what's what demoralize means? Their fright condition can't decrease to less than 1 at the end of its turn until it either uses a hostile action against me or can no longer reserve a sense that I'm there for at least 1 round. So I can scare somebody from across the room when they have to try to attack me. Or I'm just gonna be scared forever. You have my attention? Yeah, there's an entire class just called the Inventor. It's about making a cool big invention that you can customize further as you level up, getting new little innovations attached to your invention. You can get like a big power suit armor type thingy, or like a stealth suit armor. You can get like giant armor, or like go invisible type stuffs. You can get a cool weapon you make, or like even a companion that like runs around and does stuff for you, like an animal companion, but like it's a mechanical companion. And it has a level 1 feature that lets you explode your own invention to do a lot of damage to everyone around them. I was running an invention for my first PF. I was heavily swayed. Why, might I ask? Inventor's a fine class. I like it a lot. It's really fun. I really love that class. It is very much for your, like, it also has an entire feat chain all about getting new gadgets for your class, like your character. So you can go ahead and make a bunch of free gadgets, which are little fun inventions that you can make every single day. They only last the day, but you can get stuff that gives your friends temp HP. Get, like, landmines you can make, stuff like that. There's a lot of weird stuff you can do for gadgets. Get grip pads that gives you climb speed because you get gecko feet, stuff like that. You tell me I get given a big red button? Yeah, for free! Although you can only use it once per combat. As you need, it's an unstable action, so you can only use it like once, unless you succeed in a DC 15 flat check to go ahead and not have it explode immediately. Then, I only agree with the alchemist part. I don't think the inventor is very much of a trap thing. I don't agree with that, actually. Alchemist is definitely, but I don't think the inventor really is. Inventor's just kind of fun. There's a first-time player inventor in the actual play that I'm playing in tonight at 9 o'clock. Someone filled your head with lies, Lori. I'd say Alchemist is a bit of a trap because it's a knowledge sink, and Summoner's a bit weird with its action economy, but it's doable. Actually, but yeah, the what is it called? Blood in the Rocks, the Wednesday game. Yeah, that one. We're playing it tonight, and there's an extra special announcement there. Is Summoner cool? Yeah, but it doesn't work like like most people think about Summoner. It's more of a Final Fantasy style Summoner. It's not like you summon hordes of creatures. It's like you summon one big summon thing that's tied to your life force that fights for you. So you get like one big customizable mans to go and punch stuff in the mouth for you. Like here's my fucked up elemental beast that I created. It's a really cool class, I really like it. And for free archetype, of course, like we said, we're taking Claw Dancer. It's basically having a stand, yeah. You just have a stand. I love it, it's really cool. It breaks the action economy, but in a good way. It's like a really fun way. Because instead of having one character with 3 actions, you have 2 characters that technically have 4. But as the Claw Dancer, this gives us 2 stances we can enter as a single action. Claw Stance and Talon Stance. Claw Stance is more agile and fast. It does 1d6 slashing damage. It's in the Brawling group. It has the Agile, Finesse, Grapple, Unarmed, and Versatile piercing traits. So it lets you stab with your claws or slash with them. It also lets you easier grab people. That's what the grapple trait does. It lets you add your item bonus to whatever you're using, like the Hand of Mighty Blows. Just grab people even easier. My stand is a tiny sumo wrestler made of elemental stone worshipped by kobolds. That's what you can do shit like that. It's awesome. I love it. But the Talon stance is more herdy. It does 1d8 slashing damage and has the finesse and sweep and unarmed traits. And lets you just cut people open with your feet really awesomely. Alchemist, I just read this 188-page PDF review and crafted the consumable lists. Yeah, that's pretty much what is playing the Alchemist. It's rough out there, buddy. And this Claw Dancer dedication is all about switching between the 2 different stances. It's really fun. The feats later on that you can take that you swap back and forth even easier. Like, one of them is, if you have someone grabbed already from last turn or whatever, you use a single action to swap to your Talon stance instead, and then make 2 Talon attacks against them. So it can be flavored to be a ghost, because like the idea of having a bar creature having that. Yeah, there's an entire ghost. There's 2 different ghosts that you can summon as one of your summon creatures. There's an Anger Phantom and a, like, Devoted Phantom. The Anger one is a damaging one. The, what's it called? The Anger is the devoted one. No, the Anger is the damaging one, and the Devoted one is a protection one. It works like a champion, how, like, go ahead and defend your allies for you. Thank you, Ludesta, for the, tier 1 subscription. Thank you for the 4 months. I'm not stinky, though, so that's rude. I will admit I'm a nerd. But I'm not a stinky nerd, I'm just a nerd. I love the Claw Dancer. It's one of my favorite archetypes in this new book. Rude. Don't spray me, Ludasa. It's evil. Alchemist shines in downtime. Alchemist is really cool if you know 90% of the game already. But for a new player, it's not that great. There's a lot to learn. It's kind of rough to learn, but it's really fun. Am I Howl wild today? Hell yeah! Yeah, it's Dessa, bite her. She's mean. Bite that bitch. She's mean to me. My part is gothic on paper, but more like a trauma road Dean Martin mixed with a Frank Sinatra. Really? I can dig it. I really like the bard in Pathfinder. It is very good at what it does. It's one of the strongest classes of the game. It's a super turbo buffer, and also good at debuffing your enemies as well. It's a really cool class. Monster Hunter World right now? Hell yeah. What's your main weapon of choice? Mine's a bug stick or dual blades. I like bug stick a lot because you have a bug, and I really like bugs. Bard to the bone. I like that. I'm gonna steal that, actually. Yeah, bug stick is really fun. Hit someone with a stick, and there's also a bug. Thank you so much for the follow, PJ Fluffy. I like your name. For our first skill feat of the game, we're taking Intimidating Glare, so I can just scare people without needing to know their language. I just stare at them like a scary goth lady, and they're like, oh, I feel bad now, and they get frightened. I love it. And that's all of our level 2. Antagonize lets us make people scared for longer, as long as they don't attack me. And Intimidating Glare lets me just demoralize anyone to make a lot of people scared. And then Claw Dance lets me beat the shit out of people like Claws and Talons, because I'm a half-bird person now. I don't know if I'm Bard, but it'll derail system for being annoying. Nah, that's fine. I like reading about people's stuffs. But if you're still uncomfortable talking about it in chat, you can always join my Discord and talk about your character there. We have a bunch of chats dedicated to tabletop games. We have a Pathfinder chat, a D&D chat, a Lancer chat, a World of Darkness chat, etc., etc. You stare at them in a menacing manner, like on Tengu? No. No. Tengu aren't attractive. Tengu are ugly by nature. This is a hot goth lady. This is a very attractive lady. I'm good. What do we do? Just a paragraph essay? That's fine. I'd love to hear about them someday, though. I will be right back, though. I am gonna fill my water bottle up. I just realized it's empty. I'll be right back. Thank you all for stopping by, and I'll be back in like a minute. Thank you for waiting. Hi, Renee, return. I would feel healthier if I drank as half as much water as you do. I mean, it comes with the job. I need this much water to talk normally. Like, talking for like 6 hours on end without water would kill me, so I chug that shit to keep my voice all done. I'm not a short fuse. I have a long and tall fuse with a lot of girth into that fuse. It will never burn. Now we're on to level 3. We gotta pick our first skill increase. We're new to Pathfinder 2nd Edition. As you level up, you can increase your skills. There are 4 levels of proficiency. Well, 5 technically. 5 levels of proficiency, each one giving you a +2 bonus to that skill as you use it. There's Untrained, Trained, Expert, Master, and Legendary. We can now, since we're level 3, move one of our trained skills up to Expert, or keep another one as Trained. Oops, wrong button. And we're going to increase our performance up to Expert, because that's what our subclass is dependent upon. And then our first general feat. General feats are fairly powerful feats that, like, they're not as powerful as class feats, but they're still pretty strong. You get them once every 4 levels, so at 3rd level, then every 4 levels afterwards, you get a general feat. There's a lot of good ones. Toughness gives you more HP. Die Hard makes you die harder. It's in the name. Fleet lets you increase your speeds by 5 feet. Incredible Initiative lets you go earlier in initiative easier. It's just basically self-explanatory type of feats. I love them all. But I'm gonna go with Fleet. I want to be able to dance faster and farther. Then our Stylish Tricks feat. This is what we get a free feat for either on Performance or Acrobatics. Gonna make a Hamster Barbarian. Go for the eyes, boo. Hell yeah. Dude, that sounds hilarious. A tiny barbarian, it's a hamster that's just like, ah, and just stabs you. I love that look. Make him an animal instinct one. Make him like a were-moose. Fucking. You can make him a were-T-Rex hamster. That just sounds so goofy to me. What's Triumphant Boast? Your loud and impressive tale of triumph over a formidable foe. Well, this is from Kingmaker. I don't want to touch these. Kingmaker's goofy. Did some hamster an actual race? Well, let me tell you, Super Manga Nerd. In Pathfinder 2nd Edition Howl the Wild, which is the book we're talking about today, we're making a character for it right now. There is a new awakened awakened animal ancestry. It lets you become any animal that's been awakened from size tiny to large, allowing you to be any single, lets you become any single ancestry, like animal ancestry. So you can become an awakened hamster, be a tiny sized, and then be a normal class. So my bard Frank Tavernson is a tiefling who was abandoned at a tavern when he was born. Got a love for things musical and had a mobster flair. He met a youthful tiefling woman and got married before heading out to become a traveling bard. It became hinted at that he might be connected to Fae and undead. More recently, he was revealed to be a changeling, and his wife is probably dead, with a vision of a woman being murdered, playing over and over his blood-red eyes subtly. That's fucked up. I feel bad for that man. Oh, your College of Spirits? I forgot that was one. I haven't played 5e in like 5 years. Freshly baked croissants, can you have my attention? I don't know if I want to give up my attention that easily, but well, yeah, you can have my attention. What's up? There's a giant space hamster. Here we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, you can just do... Oh, there's so much stuff you can do now in Pathfinder. They added the furry race. Hey, thanks for the attention. Enjoy the Ishi. Joke's on you, nerd. I knew we were going to say that, and I already have it. You just took it from me. our skill feats, we get to either choose an acrobatics feat or a performance feat. And maybe between, I gave you ADHD, D&D. No, my weakness. More D&D. About to do a personality switch thanks to divergent persona. Now the real question is which is the real personality. Ooh, I like that. Keep it interesting. Keep them on their toes. What's happening? We're making a Pathfinder 2nd Edition character using the new options available in Howl of the Wild. And since it's World Goth Day, I'm creating a Awakened Raven Battle Dancer. So they use the Claw Dancer archetype. Yeah, I'm making a really hot Goth Raven lady. I'm debating between distracting performance or virtuistic performer. Thing I have come to love about teachers is just how many crazy combos you can make work in a variety of settings. Yeah! Pathfinder to me is all about making weird-ass characters with a bunch of cool options and stuff. There's 27 classes, over 40 ancestries. There's so much shit in this game, bro. Hi, Nitharasu. Or is it Amitarasu? I'm not sure. We're sharing edgy characters. I have a Tabaxi rogue named Darfang, Shadowclaw that murdered first, asked questions second. He spoke in Uwu though. That is cursed! There's something like Changeling? No, there's nothing really like... Changeling in Pathfinder works based off the actual official mythology of Fey Changelings. So like, children who were taken at birth and then swapped with another child that looks just like them, that type of thing. Like they're a hag child. There's no like... overtly like shape-changery ancestry that can just change their shape all the time. There's slightly, you can do a little bit like that in the form of the Kitsune, but not really to the extent that change that you just do it every 2 seconds to be a different person. Your life is now forever. For feeling. That's illegal. I can't believe you made me say that out loud. But yeah, nothing like super shape-changery, as that'll be very, very strong. I think I'm gonna take Virtuoso Performance. This just gives us a +1 to our performance checks. If we're using our dancing, which is like 90% of our stuff, so we're gonna pick this one. We'll pick Dance. We're the Dancing Raven. Everyone's enraptured with the hot goth girl dancing on this, on like the battlefield. This isn't like hot goth girls dancing. I know, I sure do. Another level 4. We're going to go ahead and take... Leading Dance, there it is. Leading Dance is a really fun feat. Dang, I did nerf it personally because it is strong, and I'm level 10 unlocked it, so it's not too late. Yeah, they just wanted it to be very, like, because, like, Changeling itself is extremely strong with what it can do in general. So, like, they wanted to not let that happen. Because the amount of shenanigans you can pull just by being able to shape change into literally any person, very strong. My enemies shall perish under my blade. That is cursed. I hate you. That is the most cursed thing ever. You should feel bad for making me say that. But yeah, Leading Dance is a really fun feat. It is a single action. If you're adjacent to an enemy and also trained in performance, which of course we are, we're a battle dancer, we sweep our foes up into a dance, and we can attempt a performance check against their will DC. And if we succeed, we gain panache as well. And on a success, we sweep them up into our dance, and you can move myself and them up to 10 feet in any direction. Although the movement does not trigger reactions, this is first movement, my movement doesn't either. It's just a really fun feat to be like, you swagger up for somebody, and they get caught up in your rhythm, and like they're like too enthralled with your dance that they don't realize that they're moving away from their team, and are moving right into the enemy group of enemies, or like a trap you set. It's a very awesome feat that lets you just fuck with people, and they're like, oh shit, and like come out of their trance, just realize, oh, I'm surrounded by dudes now, they're gonna beat my ass. I love this feat. It's a really fun, awesome, flavorful feat. It's really fun. And for our archetype, our Cloud Dancer archetype, I'm going to show me where Changeling and PFWE is a bit so you can continue making character. The Changeling is what is called a versatile heritage. So you basically pick, it's basically like, what's it called? You know how, like, every ancestry has a sub-race, like, called a heritage? Versatile heritage is something you could apply to any ancestor. So you'd be like a goblin changeling, a kobold changeling, an orc changeling. So it's in the heritage section under versatile heritages. The way versatile heritages work, that's how tieflings and stuff work as well. Any of the elemental ancestries, they're just versatile heritage, so you can apply them to anything else. It's just a fun template to put on top of your actual ancestry. I'm not sure what to take for archetype classes though, because the entire Claw Dancer is nothing but awesome, awesome feats that work very well for almost every situation. Dashing Pounce lets us leap into the air, and then we can leap, and then we end our movement next to an enemy, make 2 claw attacks against it. For only 2 actions, so it saves you 1 action. Claw Snag, if an enemy tries to escape while you have him grabbed or restrained, you shift into Claw Stance if you're not already inside of it, and make a Frenzied Claw Strike against the enemy creature. So you get a free attack against somebody who's trying to escape your grasp. Or Talon Sweep, if somebody's flanking us, as a reaction, we can just shift into Claw Stance, if we aren't already, and then strike somebody. So if somebody tries to attack us while we're flanked, we can shift into Claw Stance. If they miss that attack, we attack them back. These are there's so many good ones. I like the jumping attack one, and also the Talon Sweep one. So if we ever get ourselves caught in a situation where we're being flanked, we can punish them if they fuck up. I'm evading. These are both really fucking good. Pounce or Talon Sweep. I'm gonna get Talon Sweep, I think. Because don't get me wrong, I love Dashing Pounce, but Talon Sweep is just really cool to me. Just thought, like, you dodge out of the way of somebody and then retaliate by slashing them open with your feet talons. It's really cool. Because we got a lot of free archetype feats, we can always take the other one later. And for I'm gonna take Titan Wrestler as our next skill feat. Let's just grab anything that's, like, bigger than us. So we can do 2 sizes larger, so we can grab something that's huge now, so just large. And later on we can get some Gargantuan level 15-ish, or level, like, what is it, level 17-ish probably. This is a grab, trip, disarm anything that's bigger than us. And that's everything for level 4. Leading Dance, Talon Sweep, and Titan Wrestler. Level 5, we get our free skill training and ability boost. Skill training going up is going to be Athletics. We're going to train that up next to our Performance. And then our ability boost, we're going up Dexterity, Charisma, Constitution, and Strength. And for our level 5 Ancestor feat, we're going to take Strong of Wing. Our fly speed for Take Flight is now 25 feet. So we can fly up to 25 feet once per round. And that's pretty much all for level 5. Don't get a whole lot, but what we do get is really cool. I like just being able to fly more is really fun. On to level 6, we have another class we can take. I don't want attack opportunity. I want agile maneuvers. Nah. These are all really good. I'm debating between, combination finisher or precise finisher. Combination finishers lets our finishers have lower map. Although we don't really want to use a combination, like a finisher on a map attack, but sometimes, since the Claw Dancer is very much about using a bunch of actions to do more attacks or something, it might be a good idea. I'm gonna go with combination finisher. And then on free archetype again, we get another one. Hind Quarter Kick is awesome. It is one of my favorite feats. If you are in Claw Stance and have somebody grabbed because you have an easier time grabbing something when you're in Claw Stance, you can instead then, as one action, shift into Talon Stance and then make 2 Talon Strikes into your grabbed creature. For a single action, you swap stances, which only takes 1 action, and you attack twice, which is 2 actions. So for 1 action, you do 3 things. Delicious. I love it. What Spinning Stand is so fucking cool. It's a single action. If you are prone on the ground, you spin your legs around, and you attack somebody while getting up. You get a free attack while standing up from being prone, and you do not take the penalty from attacking while prone, and you don't trigger reactions because you're so big sweeping of like talons and cuts as you spin around as you get up. It's really cool. The art for it in Howl Wild is awesome. And the Wheeling Grab lets you tumble through an enemy and then attempt to grapple it for only a single action. This entire archetype is very much about saving actions. It's action economy efficient, while just being really fucking cool. I go with Hind Quarter Kick, just because I feel like I'm going to be grabbing stuff a lot, and I don't feel like I'm going to be prone too much, but if I do get prone, it would be really cool. I'll get that later, actually. I'll get Spinning Stand at a later time, but we're getting Hind Quarter Kick for right now. Then once again, a skill feat. Or get Distracting Performance, or different types of dancing. Let us aid to create a diversion using performance instead of, what's it called? Deception. Because I am way better at dancing than lying. Because goddamn am I hot. I'm very distracting, if you catch my drift. And that's everything at level 6. Combination Finisher, Hind Quarter Kick, and Distracting Performance. No, so we get another skill increase. We're gonna increase our performance up to master. Another general feat. We're gonna go ahead and grab at. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hey, hey. We're gonna get toughness. Can I get toughness already? Where's toughness at? What the fuck toughness at? Did I take that already? Oh, there it is. I found it. Thank you for the buses. We're getting toughness. It just increases our HP by our level. And it does scale with you automatically. Then a stylish tricks feat that we're gonna get. Impressive performance. We can use make an impressive performance instead of with diplomacy. So we can improve a bunch of people's moods of us and get more favors out of people by just dancing like a hot bitch. And that's basically all level 7. Toughness for our general feat, impressive performance for our stylish tricks feat, and our skill increased in performance. Now for the light, we have our class feat again. Bleeding finisher is always great, lets you bleed all over people. Dual finisher is awesome. You just make a single action attack against 2 different people. So it's 1 action for 2 attacks. No map, by the way. No, I don't want that one. Your Discord? Yeah, it's, give me a second. Discord. There's the Discord. Oh my god, thank you Soken and Rooney for the double raid! And thank you Soken for the resub! 4 months already? Hot damn! For anybody who's new here, I'm BB Bane, Goblin Magus VTuber Extraordinaire. I talk about all sorts of tabletop games, and today we're making a bunch of new characters in the Howl the Wild book. Currently making a hot goth raven lady. That's a battle dancer swashbuckler. Hey, Jexo Dragon. Thank you so much for stopping by, you guys. Right now we're a battle dancer with the claw dancer, so there's double dancing for the hot goblin, not hobgoblin, excuse me, hot raven bitch. You beat Evil West? Hell yeah. I've been wanting to look into that game. A hot mess? Yeah. We're gonna get bleeding finisher, because bleeding is fun. I'll make you bleed and you're gonna love it. I wanna poop you on a snoot. I don't mind you biting my finger for it. Try me, bitch. I'll destroy you. Yeah, bleeding finisher just because we like to cause people to bleed. What goes hand in hand more than goth girls and making you bleed? And for free archetype, we're gonna go ahead and grab at Tear Tendons. Tear Tendons is when we're in claw stance. We can use a 2-action ability to make a 2 strikes against somebody with our claws. If both attacks hit, they are then enfeebled to 2. If there is no enfeebled, is basically you take a -2 penalty to anything strength based. That includes attacks and stuff like that. To attacks, damage rolls, anything that has strength on your character sheet. Take a -2 to it. Boop! Bite you, motherfucker! Illegal. So like we bleed the. So, ow! Don't hit me. So this level, we're getting something that makes you bleed terribly, or it'll rip your muscles apart. The hot goth girl way. Then for our skill feat, we're gonna grab at. Where is it? I can't find this yellow I was looking for. Oh, there it is. Train Stalker. We're gonna pick Underbrush, because we're a bird. We have easier time stealthing around inside of the underbrush. That's everything at level 8. We have Bleeding Finisher to make you bleed all over the place. Tearing Tendons to go make you enfeebled while also, you know, rah, scratch, scratch. And then Train Stalker to go and sneak around easier, so no one can see me coming. Well, then I'm getting a skill increase. This is going to go ahead and make our athletics to master, so we have an easier time grappling people with our claws. And then our ancestry feat, we're going to take full flight, level 9. We can just fly speed at 25 feet at all times. Always flying. Fuck it, who cares? No longer relegated to only once per round, we can fly as much as we want when we want. And that's pretty much all we get for level 9. Now to level 10, we get our ability boosts. We're gonna get dexterity up to level up to a +5. Our charisma to 4, our strength to 3, and our constitution to 4. And for our class feat, I'm gonna get targeting finisher? No, wait, do I want reflexive repose? Is this card invalid? Is it? It shouldn't be. Give me a second. I am level 4. I'm level 3, so it should still work. Give me a second to try it out. Give me just a second to fix it. It did break. Give me a second. Alright, now try it. It should be fixed now. I forgot when I lost those boosts initially that the invite broke, but it should be fixed now. You should be able to do it now, I should think. Let's go finally beat Xenojima. Fuck yeah, I hate Xenojiva. I hate Xenojiva and the Safi Jiva. They're too fucking big and not fun to fight if you're not anything that's like an insect glaive. Or have a ranged weapon. Alright, did that one work? Hell yeah. Rude! You're gonna join my Discord and then fireball me? Not fireball me, hyper yeet me? Have you no shame? Yeah, we're gonna get Daring Do. This lets us use Fascinating Performance. Pretty much whenever we use Performance or Acrobatics, we can use, we can roll twice and take the higher number. So basically advantage on every time you use Acrobatics to tumble through something, or Fascinating Performance to go and fascinate somebody while we have Panache. We're gonna get this one. When it showed up when I clicked it, it said show for me. It said show me. Alright. Just making sure, because I forgot my custom invite link broke. I had to put the link in. And then for our free archetype, we're gonna get more Claw Dancer goodness. We're gonna get Hunting Snag. This one's a great one. If a creature within our reach uses a move action, leaves a square during the action it's using, we can use a reaction to Claw or Talon strike the creature. If it's a critical hit, the triggering action is disrupted. But if it hits and they move out of the square, I can move into their square as part of the reaction. This is a really good way to get people from leaving. You're not allowed to walk away from me. I command your attention, and there's no way in hell you're about to leave me. Maybe a little tsundere in that goth girl. You know how it is. How dare you even think about trying to leave me? You're gonna accept this clause, and you're gonna love it. And for our skill feats, oh, I lashed my eye. And then we're gonna get Water Sprint, because I think I don't even need these actually. I should get them, but it's really cool if I did. And I can just fly over the water, but at the same time, it's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna get Water Sprint. As cool as it would be, I have a flying speed of 25 feet. Or 30 feet now, actually, since I have Fleet. This doesn't really make sense. You prefer to boop the booty? I forget I have that as an emote that you can use in this Twitch account. We're gonna get Slippery Price. Every time we escape, we get even easier to escape. Because we're going to grappling people, so people are probably going to try to grapple us in return. So it should give us an easier out to doing it more than once. It's everything at level 10. We increased our stats. We got Daring Do as a class. Let's re-roll our Tumble Through checks or our not incredible, is it? Distracting Performance. No, it's not Distracting Performance. It's, what the fuck is it called? God damn it, I was thinking about it. Oh, thank you for that, Buzz. Fascinating Performance, thank you. Fascinating Performance. Let's just roll that twice. Thank you for the posture check and the stretch and the hydrate. Sippy. Alright. Then we got Slippery Prey to escape easier, but if someone tries to escape us, we have Hunting Snag to attack them if they try to leave, and if we crit them, they're not going anywhere. Not on my watch. As a man of culture, I choose both top and bottom. Based. We love switches here. And now for level 11, we have another skill increase. We're going to increase our... where is it? Intimidation up to Expert. And another general feat. We're going to head and take... Incredible Initiative, so we can go first more often. Or at least before enemies. And for our class feat at level 12, we're gonna go ahead and take Cheat Death. No, I'm not a fan of that one. We're gonna take Mobile Finisher, lets us fly and use a finisher in a single action. A good action economy saver. Imagine Phoebe hog-tying someone where you think you're going. Someone made art of that for me. Someone made, like, sexy art of me hog-tying somebody and about to peg them. So, like, it was fan art. It's pretty good. So, like, do with that information what you will. And for our archetype class feature, we're gonna get Claw and Talon Flow. It's a single action that lets us make an attack and then shift into the other stance as a single action. Thank you so much, Lady Bellavore VT, for the raid. Everybody's raiding today, goddamn, thank you so much. And then use Levi, Don Yuko? I'm sorry, I'm really bad at fucking names. For the follow. We're talking about the Pathfinder Second Edition of the Wild book that just released. We're going to do here on Phoebe Bane, Goblin Magazine VTuber Extraordinaire. I talk about all sorts of tabletop games. And we're making hot goth animal lady characters because How the Wild released, and it's also World Goth Day today. No, I'm sorry you raided into an ad. Like you Nutbutt123 for the follow. I love that name. For our skill feats, we're gonna have Ow! We're gonna take Terrifying Resistance now that we're expert in Intimidation. If we succeed in demoralizing a creature for the next 24 hours, we get a +1 bonus to saving throws against that creature's spells, so I can go ahead and scare a spellcaster, and I get a better chance at succeeding against their saving throws spells. Always useful. And that's everything we're gonna take for level 12. Mobile Finisher lets us use a single action to run up to somebody and finish them, or fly up to somebody since we have a fly speed, since we're an Awakened Raven. Claw and Talon Flow to, as a single action, attack somebody and swap by stance. A lot of action economy savers today. And our skill feat is Terrifying Resistance lets us get a +1 bonus to our saving throws against spells if we've demoralized that one creature who used the spell. Okay, you're back. I'm sorry you guys right into an ad. I have no control over the timing of that. Yeah, we're just making hot goth animal girls because it's World Goth Day and also How the Wild released. So, like, I gotta. You know, you gotta. Burb. Yeah, burb. Level 13, we get another skill increase. We're gonna increase our deception up to, not deception, our intimidation up to master. And for our ancestry feat, we're getting sharpened senses. Actually, I don't want sharpened senses. We're gonna take Impressive Performance. No, we're gonna take You're So Cute, excuse me. You're So Cute gives us Impressive Performance feat, and also Performance for Humanoids. We get +1 bonus to our thingy. Hot Goth Milkshake area. Yeah, this is a Hot Goth Raven Lady. This is You're So Cute. We get a free training in a skill that we don't already have training in. And we're gonna go ahead and pick fuck Diplomacy. I'm gonna take Thievery, because I like stealing. Stealing good and fun. Another character, may I persuade you under a banner of Goth Day to watch or look up Evening Glory? I'll look them up after stream. It's the Cutie Gobbo. Hey, Baffy the Sappy. Welcome in. We're talking about Pathfinder 2nd Edition, Howl of the Wild. It just got released today alongside World Goth Day. So we're creating a hot goth awakened Raven Lady. Yeah! How the Wild has 6 new animal-themed ancestries, one of which being, yeah, it's Goth Day! I didn't know either! So if anyone wants to buy me more hot goth clothes to make me even a hotter gother bitch, you can go ahead and buy me some clothes off of my throne if you are so inclined. Or should I might do a pick later? Exactly! You gotta! It's just hot goth bitch day. World Goth Day even. Not just National Goth Day, World Goth Day. Celebrate the Goths. And not like the people who took down the Romans, I mean like, as in like me, hot Goth lady. World Goth, don't throw me! It happens more than you think. Yeah, we're taking You're So Cute as our ancestry feat for level 13. A lot of people like to say that I'm cute, even though I'm a scary goth lady. It's not fair, so this character can relate with that. Were your shorts designed to be thrown? No! That's so rude! Why would you do that to me? Because you're unbreakable, Goblin, you don't mind? Just because I don't take damage doesn't mean I don't mind. It's inconvenient. It's annoying. Yeah, I'm not short. I'm tall. I'm not fun-sized either. I'm massive. I'm huge, even. Moving on to level 14, we're getting another class feed. Why does everybody fucking dribble me like a basketball, bro? It's not fair. I didn't ask to be born this tall. It's my brain. My brain's huge. And also my fucking head. Not gonna lie. My head's the size of my torso. I have a big fucking head. What if you had somebody to beat them up? It was fast traveling. Minotaurs actually get a feat to that in this book right now. We're being thrown as free mobility with a Magus action economy. I mean, yeah, so what? It has to be big and hold all that Pathfinder information. Everybody tries to dribble me like a basketball. You get used to it. But yeah, no, I am full of Pathfinder info. I've got all that Pathfinder in me. I can show you guys all the paths. Also, I need to tell you about my cursed luck cat sometime, Phoebe. Hell yeah, you should. Also, hey, Stream Nova Yun. Yeah, for the little class feat, we're gonna go ahead and take. Should I take Impossible Repos? Very paddle, thank you. You dribble like a basketball would be bad on a bed. I mean, that's different. We're talking about something completely different here. Well, Assassin's Pathfinder Pro, there's a lot in me. I want opportune. Impossible Repose is really funny. It lets me, if somebody critically fails, like, any type of attack against me, I can just riposte it. Like, I can deflect spells back, deflect bullets, everything like that. Oh no, I dropped something. Found it. I am full of pickles. I love pickles. I'm very hungry. Or do I want perfect finisher? Her finisher is really strong. It's just you roll your finisher attack as one action, and you roll twice to get to see if you can crit or not. But I think I'm gonna go Impossible Repose because it's really flashy and cool. Imagine deflecting a bullet with your claws, and it just gets thrown right back at the enemy. What's big name for? Nothing. I just the thing about Pathfinder goblins is that they love pickles, like the food. Pathfinder goblins love pickles because they live in caves, and the only way of food preservation is through pickling things. So they'd raid or farm or steal or find and scavenge food, and they'd pickle everything to preserve it. So us goblins love pickles. We love them so much that we invented fun alchemical pickles. Like, there's a specific pickle that goblin alchemists created called a pucker pickle. Because, unfortunately, goblins are small-sized, which means a lot of large-sized and up creatures can swallow you whole very easily. So, if you eat a pucker pickle, you taste disgusting, the creatures. If they swallow you whole, they just throw you back up or spit you out of their mouth because, Jesus Christ, you taste so sour they can't hold you in your mouth anymore. It's the anti-vor pickle. So, like, if anything tries to swallow you whole, you just become so sour that, like, ugh. It's that one meme with the lemon. But you just become so sour, they're like, ugh. Yeah, so if that giant frog or toad is like, yoink, and swallows a goblin, they're just like, disgust, ugh. Like how certain beetles produce, like, a poison that makes frogs spit them out. That won't stop me. It better. It's like when you put a Switch game in your mouth, you have the bittering agent, you're just like, ugh. I love that Switch games have a bittering agent on them. Yeah, IRL tells me like that. Oh god! Hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button, I'm sorry. Yeah, Bombardier Beetles. I didn't mean to flashbang or jump scare anybody. I accidentally hit my fucking scene transition button. Sorry. Our archetype class feat. Precise hooks. Whenever we critically hit someone with our claw or talon, we get another critical specialization to add on to our normal specialization. So our claws are now in the knife group, which means they make people bleed if I crit with them and also stun them. And our talon is the axe group, which means we can attack somebody that's next to somebody and let the damage roll over to somebody else that's next to them while also stunning them. I'm sorry, God. Hey, can I try your Sour Patch? Like, imagine going down on somebody, they just taste obnoxiously sour because they forgot they ate a fucking pucker pickle. Don't wrap me up in silk either. That makes it even hornier somehow. And for our skill feats, we're gonna get... Terrified Retreat. No, Skeptic's Defense is fucking funny. We're gonna get Skeptic's Defense. For anybody who doesn't know, Skeptic's Defense is a level 7 intimidation skill feat. It's a reaction. Once per day, if you are targeted by an or in an area of effect of a mental spell or effect, you can just not believe in that magic and say, I don't believe in that shit. And if you succeed, you can ignore that effect. You can just ignore the spell. So if someone casts, like, maze on you to send you into a mental maze, you just be like, no, you, and ignore the spell. And if you succeed at ignoring the spell, they become stupefied for one round, so they have an even harder time casting spells. They're just like, what the fuck? You just ignored my spell because you didn't believe in it? That's so stupid, and you should ignore the spell. It's a really powerful feat. It's fucking hilarious. That's all we're getting for level 14, Impossible Riposte. Let's just go ahead and, like, when somebody critically fails to hit us with any attack, we deflect it back at them. Precise Hooks. We get critical specialization effects added on in addition to our normal ones every time we critically hit somebody with our new attacks from our dedication. And Skeptic Defense is a really fun fucking reaction that's just ignore a mental spell once per day and then make someone dumb because of it. God, it's such a fun feat, bro. I love that feat. And at level 15, we can increase our skills again. We're going to Performance into Legendary. And our ability boost is going to be Dexterity increased, Charisma increased, Strength increased, and Constitution increased. And for our general feats, we're getting Incredible Scout. Whenever we use the Scout Exploration activity, me and my allies get a +2 bonus to initiative instead of just +1. Holy shit, +27, dang. Yeah, a thing about Pathfinder 2e is the numbers of everything on your character sheet increase by your level. This has scaling based on your level, which means as you level up, you become stronger and stronger, and things lower level than you gets weaker and weaker. So you might have a hard time fighting a troll, like a level 5 troll, level 5, but as you level 15, you don't care about it anymore. That's nothing to you. Like you're level 20, a goblin that's level -1 can't even hit you anymore. Not even on the critical hit. It can't even hit you regardless. And every attack you do is critically them. I gotta grab some sleeps. Have a great rest of the stream, Phoebe. Thank you so much, Lady Belvoir. I should explain that to people who have never played Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Pathfinder 2nd Edition, critical hits are not just on a natural 1 or 20. If you exceed the DC of something, so like AC, saving throw DC, anything like that, you increase the DC by 10 or more, you critically hit them. And if you fail the DC check by 10 or more, you critically fail. So the higher you level up, the easier it is to critically hit things that are lower level than you. And then also how harder it's for how easy it is for the enemy to critically hit you goes up as you level up as well. So it has actual scaling based on like your level. So you get a tangible feeling of how strong you are the higher you level up. Like, damn, these group of kobolds used to beat our ass. Let's kick their teeth in now. Yeah, no. Like, if I was level 20. Level 20, my performance is plus 32 without any item bonuses. These numbers get big. AC of 41 without any like armor on. You get high. You get very high numbers. You just exceed other people's stuff. It's just it feels so good because you actually feel really strong as you level up. Also, as you level up, you get bigger numbers, not just in like attacks, but also in your damage. You get things called runes that increase your damage dice. So you go from like 1 damage dice to 4 damage dice. You're rolling 1d8, goes to 48. Yeah, a big part of this game is big number go burr, and the bigger your number, the higher your level. It's just a really good time. I love it. And then our I can't talk. Stylish tricks feat. We're getting legendary performer. Our famous spread throughout the lands. Creatures who have any listed skill in society have heard of you and usually have an attitude towards you one step better than normal, for your reputation and the creature's disposition. For instance, if you're well known for cruel and demanding behavior, a creature might be intimidated by you rather than friendly towards you. When you earn an income using performance, you attract higher level audience than your location will allow, as audience flock to see you. For instance, rulers and angels might travel to your small tower in the woods to go and hear you perform. Basically, lets us just perform stuff way cooler and get way more dollars out of it. Whereas that, everybody knows who we are. Level 15? Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? We're level 15, we're really cool. We're the best dancer in the world has ever seen. Now on to level 16, our next class feat will be Deadly Grace. Whenever we critically hit with an agile finesse weapon, which is all of our weapons, and so they don't have the deadly trait already, they get the deadly D8 trait. It just lets us have deadly even higher. It's just a really good way to make her do even more damage on a critically hit. Not only will we make targets bleed with our claws, they'll also take double deadly dice, so it goes up to 2d8s. It's just a good time. It's just a really good time. And for our free archetype class feat, we're going to take Storm of Claws. This is a 3-action flourish ability. You lash out with your clawed limbs like a beast that's fallen upon its prey upon its first meal in days. Then back off as you see your handiwork. Strike 3 times, with your multiple attack penalty increasing as normal. After each attack that hits you can deal and does damage, you can step instead. So during each one of these things, you can step away if you feel like you're not going to be able to hit again. And just get away from your enemy if we need to. And then for our skill feats, we're getting Too Angry to Die. As a reaction, we can just refuse to die. You can just stand up, you can, as a reaction, stand up, stop dying, and then roar to demoralize an enemy as we stand up to defy their deaths. We look even cooler. And that's everything for level 16. Get Deadly Grace. This gives us Deadly for free and doubles the deadly damage dice whenever we crit something. Storm of Claws. Let's just attack for 3 actions. Let's keep attacking, striking 3 times. But after every single action that we hit and do damage to, we can just move away if we feel like it. And if you're going to die, let's just ignore dying once, and then stand back up, and then scare a man for free. You do like how this site is formatted? The same! It's a really good site. I love how it works, and how everything it's just it's so cool. And this is made by a single guy, and it's free. Perfect for making characters. I like the mobile app layout even more. But it is unfortunately only Android, so if you have an iPhone, you can't use it. Now we're at level 17, we get another skill increase. We're getting our athletics up to legendary. So you can grapple even easier. It's very hot in my room, damn. And for our level 17 ancestry feat, we're gonna take fearsome form. You can cast Mask of Terror once per day. And he always appears a monstrous always appears a monstrous raven lady. I'm back, will quack the spray gobble hack. You're not a hack, just only rhyme I can think of. That's Reen. Limelight. Also, what do you mean quack the spray? What does that mean? And before moving on to level 18, I'm gonna go refill my water bottle and run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in just a minute, so stick around. I return! Thank you so much for sticking around. And thank you for the head pat that I missed. I'm not a shorty. You can't write that on my forehead. It's a lie. Oh god. What did I just hit? The fuck? Where did this come from? I had a weird text thingy. I don't know what the fuck that was. Ah, wrong button. I'm hitting a lot of things by accident. I'm dumb. Of course I noticed. I have a chat up in front of me that shows everything you do. That voice sucked. That hurt my throat. on to level 18. Our level 18 class feat is going to be a lethal finisher. Thank you for the headbat and the hydrate. Ow, don't throw cans at me. Hey, Space Fish, what's good? Lethal finisher is really fun. It's a finisher. Make a melee strike. You forgo your precision damage from the finisher, and instead they make a fortitude save against your class DC. And you can either do 6 precision damage, 66 precision damage, 12d6 precision damage, or 18d6 precision damage. We'll throw hands any day. Hey, Lucia, don't throw hands with me. You're my manager. That's rude. Cat and Fish told me to come bully the goblin. What the fuck? That's not nice. Why would you bully me? We're making hot goth like bird women. Today is How the Wild release day and also World Goth Day, so you gotta make hot goth animal ladies. This finisher just does a fuck ton of damage. Ow! Don't throw meat at me! I mean, like, well, actually, you're a Zara. You can throw all your meat at me if you know what I mean. This is a perfect day to bully the goth goblin. Why is it making it perfect day to bully me? You should be giving me all of your money and gifts and showering me with happiness and fun, not meat. Hey, yo. Yeah, you're getting the AO today. It's time to sus. What sort of stuff does the changeling ancestry get? It gets stuff like, it's like the Fey changeling type of stuff. It's a lot of like witch and hag themed things. So a little bit of innate magic, you can persuade people easier, things like that. You'll just sit on me? A promise? Call me Arby's, because I have the meat. Bom, bom, bom. Thank you, Pie Brill, for the follow. I mean, sure. What does that mean? You can even get art of it if you want. I mean, I could. If I remember, I forgot a lot, girl. You gotta expect me. Evening Fibs. Hey, Afton. We're just getting a lethal finisher to do a shit ton of damage to somebody if we use a finisher on them. Great, forget to eat. I did forget to eat. I'm very hungry right now. You have popped my fat ass out on you. I mean, that's fair. I'm very small. Now that I think about it, I am very hungry. Lucy, why'd you remind me of my hunger? Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Because it's your job. I'm gonna eat. It's not gonna make me eat. It's gonna make me really hungry because I forgot to eat. If they threw meat at you, then I don't eat raw meat. I have class. Eat some pickled eggs. No, illegal. And then for our free archetype class feat, we're gonna go ahead and take. Where is it? Where am I gonna take? Oh yeah. Wheeling grab. When we tumble through somebody's space, we can then try to grab somebody for a single action, which then also gives us our panache. Shock fry it then. I mean, I'll take it. I usually don't want Azura's raw meat. Us eating pickled eggs is canon, but I'm of nobility. I no longer stoop to that level of eating pickles and things. I only eat the finest of... What do nobles eat? Like caviar? No. My sneeze have knocked back because you're so powerful. That's what you get as a Greek god. And for a skill feat, we're gonna get Terrified Retreat. So if we crit this seed on Demoralized Action and our level is lower than me, we can make them run away for one round. As well as, what's it called? As well as being frightened. If I crash your brain, I'm not smart, so it's very easy. I have no wisdom. I'll taste the boiled egg more flavor. I mean, probably. I'm not averse from eating a pickled egg. The concept just sounds weird to me. I'm gonna get going, need to carry on with the game, and then sleep. Good night, Afton, and have a good time gaming. And thank you for the head pads. You can't spray me after getting head pads. That's rude. I was making for the stretch. What the fuck is a lark tongue? I don't want that. That sounds evil. I just got here. I can tell. Listen, I have 8 wisdom. Okay, I have no wisdom. I have a -1. I'm bad at brain. The fuck is a lark? Ugh. I don't want none of that tongue in me. But yeah, that's our level 18 feats. The adventure lets us stab people to death even easier. Wheeling grab lets us tumble through somebody, which gives us our panache, that lets us grab them as a single action, and then terrified retreat lets people run away scared as I scare them. Like a small songbird. Why would I eat a bird's tongue? No, evil. And at level 19 for our skill increase, we're gonna go ahead and grab at Legendary Intimidation, because who's not intimidated by a hot goth lady? And then for our general feat, we're gonna get Canny Ackerman. Giving ourselves Master in Fortitude saves. And then at level 20, wouldn't pick up the whole bird, right? I wouldn't. Another boost to our Constitution, give us a +5. Oh shit, give us a +5. Increase our Dexterity to give us a +6. Increase our Charisma to give us a +5. Increase our Wisdom to give us a +2. And our last class feat, we're gonna get Panache Paragon. Or permanently quickened, and you can use an extra action only to tumble through or perform the skill action listed by your swashbuckler style. Allows you to get panache, or if actions that allow you to get panache at the GM's discretion. So we get a free action once around just to like tumble through somebody, fascinate somebody with our awesome dances, stuff like that. Our last archetype class feat we're going to get is going to be Dashing Pounce. No, I don't need to do that one. Maybe. I Claw Stack. If somebody tries to escape, oh, we haven't grabbed it, just cut them a bit. Oh no, we're gonna get Spinning Stand, I forgot. Spinning Stand. If we're on the ground prone, we use one action to stand up, attack somebody, and also take no reactions from us standing up. And our last skill feat, we're gonna get Scared to Death. We make an Intimidation check against their will DC, and then they take a Fortitude save, and on a critical failure, they die. You know how it is. You just scare them to death. It's always a good thing to pick. And that is the entirety of our Goth Raven Lady. I love this character. I know we just made them in like an hour and 2 hours and shit, but like, they're so cool. They're a hot Goth Raven Ladies. They're got hot feathers. What's a Kineticist? Kineticist is, you know, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Think of a bunch of benders. You start off with either 1 or 2 elements that you can like bend and stuff like that, and do cool elemental stuff and attacks with. And you can either get more better at those elements that you already have, or increase the number of elements you have later on as you level up. The character I'm playing at 9 o'clock tonight, 9 o'clock EST, is a water and wood kineticist who's all about healing and protecting my friends. It's a good time. It's really cool. It's one of my favorite classes. It's my favorite class right now, but the Exemplar and Commander on playtest, when it was officially released, they're going to become my favorite classes. They're just so fucking cool. I don't want to eat the whole bird. There's an entire bird in there. I don't want to eat the bones. But yeah, no, this character's really fun. It's a battle dance. Ow! Thank you so much for the biddies, Jamie Phineas. Oh yeah, no, it's a really fun class. I love talking about this game. I'll explain anything you need. Anything you need help with, I will give you. But that is that character done. I don't know what to name them, so I'm gonna name them Goth Bird Lady for now. What about Guardian? Don't get that out of my house. Guardian sucks. I can't wait for it to be better in the, like, once they're done, the playtest is over. Because Jesus, that class sucks. But that's what playtests are for. Gotta make the class better. And we still have time. We're going to be ending stream at about 9 o'clock tonight, 9 EST. It's currently 6:30, 6:40, excuse me. So we definitely have time to make a second Goth Hot Lady. Where is it? New character. Get started. And this time we're making a merfolk witch. Because we didn't have a Goth spellcaster like last time, but this one's going to be definitely a spellcaster. And I want to be a merfolk because they're really cool. I just imagine a Goth, a fish lady, like a hot mermaid, but they're Goth. Think about it. Like, you could, like, I can't make mermaid even better. Oh shit, they're Goth even better. Like, it's just perfect. Like, how do you make a Goth? How do you make a mermaid even hotter? Make them Goth. Have them sing really depressing songs. So we're going with a merfolk, because, you know, hot, lady, Goth, fish, pussy, mixed together really well. Main folder. My class is going as a witch, because the witch has the Makin Ursula. No, Ursula's gonna be my patron. The witch has a new patron all about wet things, like all about deep sea underwater fuckery that gives you your magic. So we're gonna have Ursula type of character, like a kraken, some fucked up Ursula lady, as our patron. For anyone who doesn't know what the witch is kind of like the D&D warlock in a way. It has a patron that gives them their magical powers. They get a cool familiar that gives them a bunch of cool stuff that familiars with them and customized with them. Like, they have, like, a super customizable familiar that gets cool abilities from their patron itself. And the patron gives them cool abilities, cool spells, and stuff like that as well. This one's all about being wet and moist. So if you're into being wet and moist, this is the one for you. Is there a god of fire? There are so many gods of fire. One of the main gods of my favorite pantheon, the Prismatic Ray. She is a goddess of fire, a goddess of midwives and birth, a goddess of the sun. She's a hot lesbian who's in a polycule with two other goddesses. It's a good time. But there's a lot more than that as well. There's a good bit of like fire gods in Pathfinder 2. There's an entire domain for fire. Let me find it real quick. You can find every single fire god at the very top of this page. Asmodeus, Brig, Lady Nyambo, Ra, Saren Ray, Suzuri, Volcana, and even more. There's a bunch of fire spells and stuff, as you'd expect. We are going with Witch, and for our background, I'm not sure what to go with. They're gonna be a witch, of course, so they get powers and spells from another patron, like a person that's elseworld, but they're also from underwater. That's also where they got their patron magic from, is deep, deep in the water. So, what would be a good background for a wet bitch? Aren't any goth romance-based goddesses? Not really. There's not a goth goddesses, but I don't think anyone would cover love. Maybe, actually. There's an entire domain to, like, love and lust called passion. Well, I'm not sure if there's any goth ones. I haven't Evening Glory too much. That's fair. She sounds awesome. Oh god, I think I cut my nose. But what would be a good background? This is like I'm the worst at this when it comes to backgrounds. I'm never sure like what would fit a mermaid that has a patron that's a deep underwater. The only goddess of love I know is Aphrodite. One of the goddesses inside of the pantheon I talked about, the prismatic ray with Sarah and Ray, one of the lesbians is Shaylin, the goddess of like love and art and things like that. What gives me intelligence? Dagon. Does Dagon do that? Yeah, in the Curse of Strahd, she gets like a little mentally broken, so the 5e version of her is I could fix her arc. Oh no! Cultist might work, considering she's very much about a weird, deep, dark patron. Background to go. I'm really bad at this. I thought librarian, maybe that's too lore coded. This is not lore. Anyone have cultist? She'd be like a weird cult lady of like a deep, dark, eldritch being that lives in the bottom of the ocean that gives her mysterious magical powers through her witch patron that is that type of creature. For our ability scores, we're getting intelligence, of course. That's what we need as a... what's it called? As a witch. We're getting charisma because there's a lot of stuff that deals with charisma in the merfolk stuff, and it's also like... You can't be like an uncharismatic goth girl. It's illegal. And dexterity, intelligence, charisma, and constitution. Fuck constitution, we're getting wisdom. Will be our last boosts. Heard a song by Garfunkel and Oates about how mermaid sirens deal with all the different types of LGBTQ folk. Is this one's vibe gonna be the ring girl? No! She will lure you to your death, though. She will, like, sing songs to lure you to your death. And she's not apologetic about it. She will kill you. Her patron needs more unfortunate souls, and yours is just the fit. For our skill training, we have a lot of skills trained in because we're a witch. Thank you so much, Roxy Games, for the follow! We're gonna get Arcana, because magic. I should go ahead and pick our patron real quick. Where is it? It's the wet one. Wet, wet, wet. Wet, wet, wet. Wet, wet. Ripple and deep. Wet. Gives us nature skill training immediately. Can't believe I wasn't following already, to be honest. I hear that a lot. It's fine. I always forget that I'm not following some people I watch or like look at and stuff all the time, so you're completely fine. It's understandable. Great performance, of course, because we're a merfolk. We gotta sing. Society, so I know exactly the people I'm bringing to my weird patron person. We're gonna get intimidation because goth girls are scary. And also, like merfolk are scary. You don't want to get lured into your death. And then diplomacy and deception because, well, I'm getting all the charismatic skills because as a merfolk, well, you need to get what you can take. Especially when it comes to the souls of the living for your inexplicable, deep, underwater boss. Or get stealth because imagine like entering the water and not being able to see the merfolk that's right next to it. They drag you deeper and deeper into the water, drowning you for their boss. Yes, yes. We stan our fucked up goth ladies. Snow Goblin Ranger Wolf Rider? Fuck yeah! Or how to hug first. The hug is part of the dragging down to your death. I mean, that's just, you know, how it be sometimes. I did make a wolf riding goblin once. They weren't a ranger, though. They were a champion. They rode like an infernal evil wolf as they were an evil champion. It was a really fun character build. Oh, that kind of wolf riding goblin. Hey, what are you thinking, huh? What type of sinful thoughts are in your head? You're back again? Damn, you keep going back and forth. What are you up to, Mabel? Oh, you're sick. Oh, I see how it is. I hope you feel better. But simple thoughts, just a wolf sitting on a saddled goblin. Illegal. I don't believe that for a second. I'm sorry I'm, like, sidetracked right now. My sister asked me what I want to eat, and I gotta give her my fucking order for this food place real quick. I can't write good. You say I see how it is. If so, I despise the fun. If not, I'm disappointed at you for not taking the chance. Listen, I'm not allowed to say what I did or did not do, because it takes away the mysticism of it all. I wanna die. My phone breaking. Get me thinking back. There we go. It's time for peak. Illegal. Okay, sorry for that. Wait, let's get back to the character creating. Get sprayed for the pun. I'm gonna bite you for. I am deeply pained by Pat winnings. What does that mean? I don't. What does that mean? Ah! There's something in my hand. There was a weird bug crawling in my hand. It's freaking me the fuck out. Giant rings of bats. Oh, wings. I read that as winnings. I'm sorry. And thank you so much for the follow, Genetic Mimetic. I like that name. I like the rhymingness of it all. If you want to face really your patrons pop it. I don't get Patron's Puppet as we start off. This one lets us go ahead as a free action when our turn begins. Command my familiar allowing it to take its normal actions this turn. It doesn't have the auditory or concentrate traits as your patron just moves it directly. It's gonna be a really weird... I'm trying to decide what I want this familiar to look like, really. Because like I imagine it's gotta be a amphibious creature, because I am a merfolk from like the deep under deep water. I'm a hot goth merfolk lady that like has a patron from the deep in the water, like a scary Kraken or Cthulhu type beast. And I want the familiar to be a fucked up like cat-like creature, but it's like not a Vaporeon. Vaporeon's too cool. I want it to look really weird, like it's like a hairless Bingus cat with like gills and it's always moist. Like it's gotta be fucked up because it's an eldritch creature, you know. And for our merfolk heritage, I don't want to go Abyssal because Abyssal looks gross. They don't look hot and goth. They just look scary. Anglerfish fish like to maybe bioluminescent a little. That would always be fun. You want a Sog cat? Yeah, but like fucked up Sog cat. I did not know. We love our familiars that make you slightly uncomfortable. Yeah, no, this one's puppeted by my patron too. Vaporeon, no! No, Puyu, no! What do I want to pick up? I'll pick Carcharodon Merfolk. Never say it. And I get a Goth Shark Merfolk. That's the Carcharodon Merfolk means you have like the lower half of a shark instead of the lower half of a fish, and you can smell blood within like 30 feet of you as a imprecise sense. But if you're in the water, it's 120 feet. I mean, no, it's 500 feet in the water because you're a shark. It's 120 feet outside of the water. If it's blood, you're like, that guy's bleeding. I know where he is. You got that shark in you. Yum, 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 yum. Vaporeon but angler fishy? Maybe. I want to look gross. Vaporeon's too pretty. I want to look fucked. Like a really gross creature. And for our first level ancestor feat, we're going to go ahead and get... Wave Speaker's funny. I don't want to talk to fish, though. I'm not Aquaman. Ow! I'm debating between Sea Song, because I want them to have, like, a really eerie, scary song, because they're the creepy goth cultist lady. But Ocean's Bite is funny, because you get your fucking shark teeth. I'm gonna take Sea Song. I really like the idea of them, like, because their voice carries easily above water and below water, so if you go swimming, you just hear the really pretty, ominous songs of a weird merfolk lady. And you get dragged down to the deep below. We get a free skill feat training because we already have training performance. This is performance training again. So we're going to increase it by thievery because, I don't know, I feel like you need to steal shit good if you want to go ahead and, like, you know, steal. You want to steal, I don't know, man. I don't know what skill to put in. I have a lot of skills. I don't want to get crafting because crafting's weird. Heavy metal goth bomby shark? Yeah, exactly. They're heavy metal goth bomby shark with eerie vocals that will drag you to the briny deep for her patron. That's all everything we're taking for our first level stuff. We're a shark, merfolk, goth mommy lady with a fucked up patron of the deep. We are a witch, but we're gonna get to our spell casting at the end of everything. For our second level class feats. I'm debating between Cackle because it's a really good feat. Cackle is very strong. You want Enhanced Familiar? I'm debating between Enhanced Familiar or Cackle. Okay, Cackle. Cackle is a really good hex. I will say, I forgot to talk about what we get from the Witch Patron itself. Our first spell we get from our Witch Patron is Sting of the Sea. It's a one-action hex cantrip. Oh, by the way, I saw that you're going to be at a game show this PaizoCon. Yeah, I'm going to be part of a game show with D&D Elise, fucking GM Alex, and then also Rise of the Rune Lords is going to be, what's it called? Rune Lords is going to be, the, like, host of it all. I cannot talk. I'm slowly losing everything in my heart. Ah, wrong button. Help. But yeah, the focus cantrip we get is a one-action hex cantrip. It targets one person, and targets their fortitude save, and it can be sustained for up to a minute, which is like an entire fight. A long tentacle leg that belongs to an octopus, anemone, or man of war, dripping with briny water, appears from the glowing blue portal to wrap on your target's face, blocking its vision. For the duration of the spell, the target must attempt a fortitude save at the beginning of its turn. The portal follows the target around, and the tentacle can't be attacked, or harmed, or targeted. Ah, there's an ad. Fuck it. Alright, we're gonna wait for the ad to be over before we go and continue. You should host a Jeopardy-style game. I'm really bad at lore, though, so I'll fail. But I'd be there for rule stuff. I just love this patron hex spell you get from the wet people. You literally create a little portal that follows somebody around. There's a tentacle wrap around their entire face. And if they critically see the save, nothing happens. If they succeed the save, they get a minus 2 penalty to their perception checks involving vision. On a failure, they're dazzled. And dazzled in Pathfinder 2 means that they have to make a DC 5 flat check before they do anything targeting somebody, and or actually hit them or do anything with them before they're allowed to do anything. If they fail, they lose the action and nothing happens. And critical failures, they're blind until the end of his turn, which is pretty much the exact same as dazzled, except for it's a DC 11 check instead of just a DC 5 check. It's even worse. It's really good. It's just really fun. I like the spell. And also we have a skill feat. We have a lot of skills trained, so we're gonna have a lot of skill feats we can take. Well, I'm not sure which one I want to grab. You know, I'm gonna take Bon Mot. What's more goth girl than doing a funny quip at somebody to make them mad and angry at you so they choke you harder? I feel like that is peak goth girl. We're gonna take Bon Mot. Hey, Fibbles, I return briefly to call you stinky. That's illegal, Dina. Perish. Explode. Yeah, Bon Mot uses single action ability that, as a success, like you just make a quip against somebody within 30 feet of you. You roll diplomacy against their will DC. If you succeed, then they have a minus 2 penalty to their perception and will saves for a minute. And on a critical success, you do have a minus 3. Stick a chicken in it and make her goth. I mean, that's me with every character. That's me in real life. Well, not just funny. I started the process of perishing. Please allow 20 to 40 business years to process this request. No. Now. Right now. I'll pay for expedited shipping of the death. And now at level 3, we have a skill increase. We're going to increase our intimidation or diplomacy. I'm gonna increase our intimidation because goth girls are scary. And for general feat, of course, we're gonna go ahead and take incredible initiative, so you go first way faster than everyone else. Get our debuffs off early, get our buffs up early. And now we're on to level 4. We have our class feat again. Expected shipping costs 573 million monies. I got that. I'm good with it. I can do that. I'm a noble. I've got money to spare. I don't have that much money. Can I get a friendship discount? Thank you so much, Akirable, for the raid! For anyone who's new here, I'm Phoebe Bane, Goblin Magus VTuber extraordinaire. I talk about all sorts of tabletop games, and today we're talking about Pathfinder 2nd Edition's newest release today, Howl the Wild. And since it is World Goth Day, we're making a bunch of hot goth anime bitches. And this one we're making a hot goth shark mommy, witch, merfolk person. So they have the lower half of a shark instead of a fish. And they're gonna lure you down to your death for their patron. And thank you so much, Hoshiko Polaris, for the follow. Yeah, tabletop games. How are you doing, Phoebe? I'm doing great. We're having a really good stream right now. We're having a good time. I love the new book. It's full of so much awesome fun options. It's just a good time. I ordered chicken nuggets. It's amazing. I don't know why I'm in such a good mood today, but I am, and I'm here for it. But on to the class suites for the Witch. The Witch doesn't have a lot of class suites, so most of their stuff is in their spells. You know, Jim is learning Pathfinder. How do you like it? It's my favorite D20 fantasy tabletop game right now. It's so much character options and fun things to do. This newest book that came out today, 60 Playable Ancestries, all which are animal themed. There's a Thammer, which are Lokatha. There's Awakened Animal, which is just any animal you can think of that's been awakened. There's Centaurs, Minotaurs, Merfolk, and a new ancestry called Circe. That's weird cicada guys that absorb ambient magic of the world around them and metamorphosize different fucking evolutions based on the magics. Then there's just a bunch of new options for previous classes. Right now we're using a witch that has a new witch patron in there. Part of me that really loves Pathfinder 2nd Edition is the fact that it's so customizable with so much to do in that game. There's over 40 playable ancestries, like over 15 versatile heritages for those ancestries, so you can go ahead and be like a tiefling, a goblin, a kobold Aasimar, like an elf duskwalker, etc., etc. And there's 27 classes. There's so much to do. So much fun to be had playing Pathfinder. And for our witch feat, we're going to go ahead and take enhanced familiarity. Give us even more familiar abilities on top of our familiar, so we can have even more better familiars every single day. And then for our skill feat, we're going to get Intimidating Glare, because what is scarier than a goth girl staring at you angrily? It's just got that power behind it, you know? That's everything for level 4, and over to level 5, getting our skill increase. Of course, we gotta get I'm gonna get Intimidation up. We're gonna get Intimidation, we're gonna get Performance up to level Expert. Do goth girls? Hell yeah, do goth girls. It's World Goth Day. Of course, gotta make more goth girls. Like, you gotta. It's a holiday for us goths, so I gotta make more goths. Thank you so much, Sarah Myth Sense, for the hydrating. Anything scarier than an angry goth girl is a hanger goth girl. Thank you so much for the head pats as well. And thank you very much for the stretching the posture. Rude. Thank you for the stretch. I don't know what's scarier than one goth girl, two goth girls. Greater goths to invade with. Exactly. This wholesome goth day activity, goth breeding. No! That's after stream. And for our ability boosts, of course, wisdom, dexterity, intelligence, and charisma. Not scary. Imagine a Phoebe staring at you. Are you scared yet? Adorable. No! Adorable. I'm scary. I'm fearsome. I'm a beast. And for our ancestor feat, we're gonna get. Yeah, dead. Exactly. You should. We're gonna apprentice Sea Witch. Once per day as an innate spell, we can get Hydraulic Push or Great Water as a primal 8 spell. And each time we cast Great Water, we can choose to create fresh water or salt water. Don't pat my head, I should dinkle. Apprentice Sea Witch. And on to level 6. Oh, thank you for that pat. People would be staring into my kneecap. Listen, okay, I'm not that tall. I mean, that's short. Shit, I'm not that short. Fuck. Viciously staring. Detonating spell, maybe. Nah. Look at the greater lesson. Like, this lesson is hilarious. Which is the lesson again? The lesson of the shark. Lesson of the shark is hilarious. You gain the blood in the water hex, you're familiar with its feats of fins. I find it level 20. You wanna know what blood in the water does? Okay. So, if the target of my spell is taken persistent bleed damage, or my last action dealt slashing damage to them, the basic reflex save, or they get attacked by ghost sharks. That's so fucking cool. You just summon ghost sharks to circle around them. And they take damage from the spell, like a bunch of like spirit damage if they do a reflex save. And if I do slashing damage to the target while the spell is active, I automatically sustain the spell. You just make ghost sharks. I love it. It's so cool. It's just so fun. And with our skill feeds. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, the ghosts, if you're underwater, will try to drag you further down. You have tea? Tea gross. Leave juice bad. No. And then for our skill feed, we're gonna go ahead and take... Where is it? I can't find it. Where is it? Arcane Senses. We just get a free casting of Detect Magic forever. You just get to know Detect Magic forever. You can cast it for free. It's a pretty great spell. Apple cinnamon tea? I'll allow it. I like cinnamon and I like apples. I like Apple Jacks. It's a fun cereal. I'll consider that tea. That was a pretty good fireball. And now for our some little skill increase. I got to put the right one. We're gonna increase performance again, not performance again. Intimidation again. Intimidation up to Master. Got the apple cinnamon milkshake. Ooh, I'm getting a cookies and cream milkshake soon. I love milkshakes. It's fucking hot and I deserve a milkshake, damn it. And then for our general feats, we're gonna get Battle Cry. As soon as we start, Combat, as a free action, I can try to demoralize any enemy within 30 feet of me. Like, as soon as initiative's rolled, I sing very ominously and scarily, and they get scared of me, as they should. Get them mauled, imagine Phoebe with a toffee apple. Maybe. I will get stuck in my teeth. Like, as much as I love my big teeth, it's gonna get stuck in there. It's gonna just stuck. And on to level 8, we have our glass feats. Now, do I want Incredible Familiar, which gives us 6 familiar abilities instead of 4? Maybe. What's Spell Dance? Attempt a performance check against all observers' perception DCs, then stride once or twice. During this movement, you don't trigger reactions. You can cast a spell. If you use one stride, you can cast either 1 or 2 action. If you use 2 strides, you only cast 1 action. If you succeed on your check against any creature, you can maximum penalty their saving throws against any spells you cast. Spell Dance is really cool, but I'm a mermaid, so I don't really walk good. It's hot for me. I think about 50 degrees and I melt. I'm gonna take Stitched Familiar, it's really cool. I'm gonna theme the stitching as, like, seaweed. What tangles things up? Is, like, seaweed's good, maybe an anemone? Basically, once per 10 minutes, I target anything within 30 feet for 2 actions, and then they take 66 slashing damage, and then they have to make a reflex saving throw. And if they fail, they're immobilized for 1 round, or until it escapes against my spell DC. Fishing nets would also work. But this is, I want it to be like a more natural, like, weird underwater natural tangly thingy. Man, I'm hungry. I want my nuggies to come. And then for our skill feats, dang it, I'm also used to being extreme heat. I need the milkshake in me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get... Which one is it? There's the performance one I want. Skills. No. No. Performance, there we go. Dragonflies are the witch doctors of nature that a stitch snakes work together in some subscriptions. That's... Really? That's kind of fucking cool. Oh, underwater natural thingy, a 6-pack holder. No! I think, distracting performance. No, impressive performance. I need to impress everybody with my hot goth skills. I'm used to forging a volcano, that's fair. But, like, at the same time, I'm a very warm goblin. My body temperature is very high compared to most people I know. Like, people grab me for warmth in the winter because I have a really naturally high body heat. Moving on to level 9, we have another skill increase. Performance once more because we sing, we love singing, we're a mermaid. And we have an ancestor feat. I just want to talk about this real quick. Of the 9th level ancestor feats, we have Shore Gift, which lets us take off our tail and get legs to walk around on. Or Siren Song, which is a 3-action ability. If we're expert in performance, once per day we can go ahead and beguile people to get them fascinated with us. So I can either choose to go and get legs, or get a voice. It's very Ursula-coded, if you know what I mean. Although I will get ill-tied instead. It's a once per day ability. If a creature within 30 feet of you critically fails an attack roll or skill check or saving throw, they then have to go ahead and attempt another. The next time they make an attack roll, skill check, or saving throw, they have to roll twice to take the worst result because you make their luck even worse. It's very thematic for a fucked up culty witch. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my nuggies. You're on nugs, bro! I return with nuggies! And a milkshake! Don't you steal my fucking nuggets, I'll kill you! I take my nuggets very seriously. Yo, I'm so excited, I love nuggies. It's not a Vaporeon, it's a gross Vaporeon, if anything. It's gonna be a real fucked up Vaporeon. No, don't you do it! My nuggies! I earned them. No, my nuggies. Did you see fucking, speaking of nuggies and a Frost, you see Wendy's has a 50-piece nuggie now? I die. I make that a stream goal one day, to finish eating 50 fucking nuggets during a stream. I will die, but it'll be glorious. You're gonna die? I'm too adorable, thank you so much. But yeah, fuck it, bro, like they got 50 nugs. You've heard of 20 nugs, what about 50 nugs? Like, I got a, like, motherfucker. Give them 50 nugs. It's a fucking bucket. It's like a KFC bucket, but for nuggets. Never chicken nuggets before? They're delicious. There's chickens, but smaller. I can't open my barbecue sauce. I'm a failure. Give it to me. Give me my nug sauce. Let's go. Nug time. I would dive into a bucket and eat my way to the bottom. Like, bro, no, seriously, I love nuggies so fucking much. My lovely nuggies. I love them. Yeah, ill-tied's such a fucked up feat. Imagine, welcome back. Imagine, if you will, imagine you are a person. You critically fail like an attack roll on somebody, you feel really embarrassed, and a mermaid just looks at you really weirdly, and now you have disadvantage on your next attack you make or something like that on your turn. That's so fucked up. You just force them to re-roll and take the worst result. All these nugs are so fucking good. I missed you, nugs. I love Chicky Nuggy. I'm level 10. Dexterity, intelligence, charisma, and wisdom again. And our increase in intelligence gives us another skill we're trained in. Might as well go with survival while we're at it, just so we can, I don't know, Now, survival wouldn't work well because I'm a mermaid. We're gonna go acrobatics then. I want to find out what this button does. This isn't malicious. I don't trust that. What are you doing? What button? What are you doing? Ow! It throws a fucking bike at me. That's what it does. You're showing you that all the time? Hell yeah. It's also not always a bike, it's other things too. Damn, these nuggies taste good. We get 10th level class feat now? You gotta take... do I have a major lesson? I don't remember what the major lesson of the water one is. Insert Tony Hawk's special move sound effect. No! don't do tricks off of me. What's the greater lesson of the fucking... I don't remember. Runs from one eyebrow to the other. You can barely see my eyebrows now that I think about it compared to my hair. Ow, it's a bear! Huh. Guess not. Oh no, I can pick this again the second time, I forgot. Now the Cocaine Bear, we're gonna quicken casting. It's a once per day free action to make one of our spells have less actions attached to it. Cocaine Bear was wild, bro. I always forget that movie exists until someone brings it up, but it was a fun, weird, janky ass. It's a good movie to not take seriously. It's just a horror movie about a bear on cocaine. I love it. Then our skill feat will take... Ba-ba-da-ba. Terrifying retreat. If we fear somebody, then they go run away from me. As they should. They should fear the Goth shark mommy. Wait, what are you doing? You're supposed to run away, not to me. Ah. Yeah, the origin story of Cocaine Bear is real. Technically. A bear did find a hidden stash of cocaine and, like, ate all of it and then died of an overdose before it did anything. But theoretically, the 1 minute it was still alive while hyped up on ultra cocaine, it could be very deadly if it didn't overdose immediately afterwards. Like, literally, like, within a minute afterwards, it would have died. Because it was that much cocaine. It ate all of it. So if it didn't overdose, it would have been a fucking monster. But it did overdose, so it died. Cocaine. That's everything for level 10. We're going to level 11 now. We get another skill increase. And we're going to increase our Arcana. Arcana Occultism, that's the one. Because we have a weird occult-ass culty patron. And then our next general feat we're gonna get toughness, so we don't die as fast. It gives us HP equal to our level every level. Not every level, it gives you... So you get 1 at 1, 2 at 2, 3 at 3, etc, etc. Otherwise I'll be fucking busted. Moving on to level 12 feats, we have... Witch's Broom doesn't really work for me, I'm a fish. Nah. I'm gonna take Hex Focus. Whenever we refocus, we get every one of our focus spells back. Or focus slots, excuse me. And for our Skelfie, where's the occultism one? I don't remember. Wrong one, fuck. Filter. Hit filter button. Occultism. Alphabetical? I spelled occultism wrong. I think so. I don't know, that's because my nickname for speed pots in VG3. Really? I mean, that's fair. Gotta get your, like, hopped up on super cocaine. On magical coke. So how do you spell it? There it is. Where is it? Oddity identification. You become aware of a magical effect or see a spell being cast, you can immediately determine if it twists minds with a mental trait, fights against fortune with a misfortune trait, or reveals secrets with the detection, prediction, revelation, or scrying traits. As you have discretion, similar effects now fall into categories. When you identify match or recall knowledge to learn more about these effects, you can always use a call without penalty and gain a +2 bonus to the bonus, bonus to the check. It's a really good feat. And also let's use Agriculture to identify pretty much anything as long as there's certain traits that evolve, so that, like, a lot of things do. I gotta go to bed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you have a wonderful night. Dream of goblins tonight. More specifically me. And the dream better be you giving up every mortal possession to me. Do I want Hex Focus? Because you ain't got anything yet. I can always make you work. And then level 13, we got another skill increase. Gonna bring our cultism up to Master. And level 13th Ancestry feat is going to be Sea Witch. You can cast Aqueous Orb and control water at 5th rank primal innate spells, each once per day. And now to level 14. Another class feat to pick up. gonna take Patron's Presence. It's a 2-action ability, once per hour. A powerful blade extends from your familiar and a 15-foot emanation. Enemies who enter the start of their turn within the aura must succeed a will save against your spell DC or become stupefied 2 as long as they remain within the aura, or stupefied 3 on a critical failure. The aura lasts until the end of your next turn, but the familiar can sustain it for up to a minute. It's a really cool ability to give your familiar. Put that around spellcasters and they're fucked. Now for another skill feat. We're at Combat Center. Whenever our frightened or stupefied conditions would decrease, we go and decrease it by 2 instead of just 1. There we go. I ran out of nuggets. I ran out of nuggets. No. I'm sad. It's a sad day. No more nuggies. I still got fries though. Level 15, we're going to increase our dexterity, intelligence, charisma, and wisdom once more. And then for our skill increase, we're going to go and increase our performance to legendary. And our general feat is going to be Die Hard, so we die even less. I just need to go to dying 5 instead of dying 4 before we actually fully die. At level 16, we have another class feat we can take. And then we're going to take Effortless Concentration. It's a free action when our turn begins. You can immediately gain the effects of Sustain action for one of your active witch spells. It just gives you a free sustain. It's an action economy saver. It's really good. I love it. And now for our skill feat. We're gonna take... Where is it? Consult the spirits. Once per day, we have learned rites or meditations that enable you to perceive minor invisible spirits within a place. Our occultism allows me to contact lingering spirits, psychic echoes of the departed dead, and spirits from beyond reality, who tell you about things like strange auras, effects, and the presence of unnatural occult beings. And let's just give us more information about our surroundings by just talking to ghosts. Occultism. And it's all for 16, down to 17. We get another skill increase. Gotta get that intimidation up. And our 17th ancestry feat is going to be Doom of Sailors. I sing at somebody once per day as a 2-action ability within 60 feet of me, and fear grips the target soul, causing 10d10 mental damage. And if they're on a boat, like a sea-going vessel, or in the water, they take a -4 penalty to the will save. They become frightened and take a bunch of damage, and it's all fucked up. And they have to roll twice on skill checks and saving throws they attempt at the end of their turn, and they take the worst result. It's just a big fuck you, like, effect that it fucks you up so bad, bro. A lot of damage, a terrible debuff to have. And they have a minus to the penalties if it's inside of water. Now to level 18, we have another skill feat to take. Not skill feat, class feat, excuse me. We're gonna take Split Hex. Split Hex is a single action spell shape that we can use. If we're going to use a Hex against a single target, we can go and reduce its rank by 2 and split it in 2. We can affect 2 people at once instead of just 1. And for a skill feat, of course, we gotta take Scared to Death. You demoralize somebody, and they have to make, if they critically fail, if you critically succeed the demoralize, they have to make a Fortitude save. If they critically fail the Fortitude save, they fucking die. That's it, they just die. Now to level 19. You have another skill increase, bringing our occultism up to legendary. And our last general feat, we're gonna go ahead and put our reflex saves up to master with our... Where is it? Okay, it's Penny Ackerman. Give me it. Penny Ackerman. Reflex. Of the master. And last but not least, on to level 20. Our dexterity and intelligence go up by 1, and then our strength and constitution will go up by 1 again as well. Because we're training another skill, might as well be medicine. Fuck it. And a level 20 class feat. Giving us Hex Master. We're no longer limited to casting only a single hex each turn, and in addition, when you cast a cackle to sustain a hex, you're getting the effects to sustain for every active hex you have duration of, which is a lot of hexes. And then our last skill feat. Where is it? Occultism. Occultism. Disturbing Knowledge is really fun feat. 2-action ability. You utter a litany of dreadful names, prophecies, and descriptions of realms beyond mortal comprehension, drawn from your study of forbidden tomes and scrolls. Even those who don't understand your language are unsettled by those dire secrets. Attempt an occultism check and compare the results to the will DC of an enemy within 30 feet, or the will DC of a number of enemies equal to 30 feet. If legendary in occultism, which we are, those creatures are temporarily removed for 24 hours, it just makes them very frightened, and also confused. It's a really fun and effective thingy. Now on to the important matters. Our familiar! We get 8 selectable familiar abilities, because we're a witch. Why not, you know? There's a lot of abilities we gotta go through. Which familiar are you gonna make? One, I hate your pun. 2, and that was an actual question. We're making a really fucked up cat. I am a shark merfolk. It comes from the deep. My patron is a deep underwater, like from the very depths of the ocean, fucked up creature, like a kraken maybe, some type of Cthulhuian creature. That's where we get our powers from. So, I want them to be really fucked up. I want them to be like a cat. Imagine a hairless like a Bingus cat, but constantly dripping wet, with like gills and like fins in places it shouldn't have. It like gets covered in a tangle of seaweed at all times. It's a really weird cat. I want to be a fucked up cat. Our abilities. We're gonna need... I want them to have a lot of the wet-themed ones as well. Abe Sapien, yeah, he was a cat. Instead of a weird fish man. Rude. Of course, we need amphibious because they're gonna be wet and not wet. So they need to breathe both air and water. Is there a swimmer? Where's the swimming one? There's gotta be a swimming one. Gills? What's the difference between gills and amphibious? Oh no, amphibious just does the swim speed, I forgot. I forgot that amphibious outscaled the gills one. It's gonna get dark vision because it's from the very deep depths of the water. Of course, it needs at least dark vision. Yeah, swim speed is equal to land speed. Ambassador would definitely not work. It is not cute. This thing's fucked up. Or you have Elemental Spirit Water, which lets it become liquid and morph underneath 2 inches wide, squeezing stuff. And literally a liquid cat. That's why it's a bingoid cat. It's very floppy skin-like when it's above water, yes. That's what makes it blobfish-like. It needs to talk. It needs to speak. It needs to be really fucked up speech too. I want it to sound like it's always like gurgling water while it talks though. So it's like, and you're like, yes, cat, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sprinkles. Can you give it wave sense because it's wet? Front display. Whenever you attempt an intimidation check to demoralize a creature, if your familiar is within 30 feet of you, the target and can act, it accompanies you with a snarl, hisses, or raise its hackles. It can be good if it can do so. You don't take the penalty for imitation checks or targets understand language. I already have that feat from Intimidating Glare, I think. What is that? I do have Intimidating Glare. I'm gonna take Spell Battery because it's just good. Yeah, no Jamaican action. It's just like, kill me, let me die, and you're like, no, thank you, Sprinkles, I love you. Yeah, I don't think they have one for Intimidate. I want to get independent so I can move it around without me having to do anything. What's Partner in Crime do? It gets a reaction to help me aid with deception or thievery. I think I want it to have manual dexterity. Imagine this thing using thumbs to open a door. I think that's good. It's really nice, yeah, that's why I took it. It's like a default, you gotta pick this one. Yeah, that's my fucked up cat, Mr. Wiggles. I love him. I would die for him. He's wet. Please don't hug him, he's soggy. He smells like fish. Yeah, it's gross. It's a fucked up cat creature. I love him. I don't know our spells. Tradition is primal. All of the new witch, patrons from this new book are all primal. So it's pretty great. It's a good tradition. I like the tradition. It's one of my favorites. I gotta remember, like, how many spells a witch learns every time it levels up. Is it 2? Yeah, no, it's all how the wild stuff is, like, primal themed. I love it. Let me look it up. What's the fucking witch at again? Which we have to lead? Such as knowing 10 cantrips, 5 first rank spells, and then 1 spell from your patron. Each time you get a level, your patron teaches your familiar 2 new spells. Alright, that's what I needed. Alright, so where's my spellbook at? I should probably get this out. So all my cantrips, I know 10 of these. What makes sense is a good spell thingy. That's a cat. This is your familiar. I think my favorite thing about the familiar is that, like, you can make it. You can, like, have your familiar, like, copy a scroll by reading it and spending money, or you can just feed it to your cat and be like, "Hop, hop, 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 hop." And it just learns the spell with no cost because you just ate the scroll and learned the magic inside of the scroll. It's so funny to think about. You should be like, "Eat the paper, kitty." It's like. Okay, we have 10 cantrips where we know. I'm gonna take Draw Moisture just because it's wet. Must be one of my 10, I know. You just draw, like, what is it, a pint? A pint of water from the object. You suck out the water from something. And then to counter water things. Because I feel like I should know all the water stuff, so be like, you can't hurt me with water, I am water, splash boosh. Spout, of course, you make water you should make water at ban, it hurt, they move away. I'm thinking of flavoring tangle vines as, like, seaweed or, like, anemone, like, weird flappy anemone thingies. So I'll take that one as well. I would have heard of slime. I don't know how, like, those work. We have to part 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody needs to have presentation prepared, like, not prepared, but at least known, because it's, like, nice to be able to clean things. That's 5, we get 5 more. Frostbite, because it's ice, and ice is close to water. Electric Arc, because it's just good. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Deep breath, I was looking at that. I was like, should I? You hold your breath for like 8 hours. It does make you immune to inhale effect, as long as you don't talk ever. And believe me, I like talking. You need needle darts, it's just good now. You have to. I'm good for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got one more. Let's illuminate. Yeah. Guidance is nice to have. Gouging Claw bleeds a lot. There's a lot of stuff. I'm just be able to use the materials. It's amazing on Kentra. And no, it's cracked for no reason. You have silver coins, you do silver damage. That's basically what it is. I'll be a nice person and pick up guidance because it's a good spell to have, but if we have a cleric on our team, I'm gonna be like, no. You know? Like, I'll be a good girl for now, but if I get a gooder girl on my team, it's going away and I'm grabbing something else. Like, it's literally such a good spell. Like, Needle Darts, for who doesn't know, is if you have a chunk of metal, you can turn into darts that attack someone, so you need something else. It's literally like, yeah, I'm fighting a werewolf, I have silver coins, does silver damage now. I'm fighting some fae, good thing I have a chunk of cold iron with me, now it does cold iron damage, and get fucked. It's just such a good spell for no reason. Also, I ran out of milkshake and now I'm sad. And now we have to pick a bunch of them. We're gonna go ahead and draw moisture. Guidance to be a nice bitch. Spout, cause wet. Tanglevine, cause wet adjacent. And lastly, needle darts, because you need to have at least you need either needle darts or electric arc. Just in general as a caster. Guidance is great. Just a one action, Ah, there's so many ranks of spells to know. Okay, we start off knowing 4, right? 4? Yeah, read that right, familiar. 5 first rank spells, excuse me. Five first rank spells, and one spell determined by your patron's initial lesson, which is that one again. Dizzying colors or grease? I'll pick dizzying colors. Yeah, it's dizzying colors is one of them. Gooder girl, if you be doubtful, no one's gooder than me. Which TP used materials like needle darts, but can always give you one. Which one's that one again? Telekinetic projectile? Yeah, that'd be cool. Needle darts is just telekinetic projectile, but cooler now. But we get 5 more first rank spells we can take. Oh, that we can like learn just off level 1. Which one do I want? Do I want to putrefy things or do I want to purify things? Do I have access to fear as a? Is it on primal? It is on primal. I didn't know why. I thought it wasn't on primal for some reason. It's on every list. It's like there's no way because it's on divine, it's on arcane, right? It's on primal, it's on occult definitely. It's on every list. Okay, damn. Okay. Okay, that's one. Camel spit. You don't know how much I need camel spit in my life. I can flavor it as like some type of weird. What's a poison? I can sort of like what's it called? Like a squid ink, you know. For anyone who doesn't know what camel spit is, yeah, it's a new spell from Howl the Wild. Camel spit, check it. 2 action spell, yeah. It's duration up to a minute. You alter your stomach, esophagus, and tongue to be able to spit partially digested food with force. You can spit at a foe once you finish casting the spell, and can repeat this attack once on each of your subsequent turns by taking a single action, which has the acid attack and concentrate traits. After your 3rd spit attack, the spell ends. When you attack with camel spit, make a ranged spell attack against a creature within 15 feet, dealing 1d6 acid damage, and then making them dazzled for 1 round on hit. Or on a critical hit, dazzled for it's dazzled for 1 round, 1% acid damage, and takes double acid damage. It's like a 1 action once per round. You spit at somebody, you do some damage, dazzle them on a hit. It's hilarious. It's very effective. Because remember, it's cutting words with acid damage. Yeah, you can use 1 action again. So 2/6 Sonic gets 1d4 acid, and it dazzles them. Yeah, it's just cutting words, but like primal and it is goblin energy. Yes. The Ranger has a Warden spell similar to this. But it's themed after the the dinosaur from Jurassic Park that goes in the guy's eyes that blinds him. It's that thing. I don't remember what it's called, but you get that as a thing that does a lot of poison damage and it can blind them. It's a pretty good spell. Like Ranger got like 3 pages of Warden spells in this book, and they're all like animal or nature themed, and it's great. It's really flavorful and awesome. They work really well too. So we got Camel Spit, we got Fear, we need yeah! You and your camel can team up. You spit up you. Like, ugh, disgusting. Ugh, get out of my face. Ugh. As you and your camel just double team spit on that man. Oh no, each time we gain a level, that's right. So we would have seven first rank things plus our initial dizzying colors. So we need 5 more. We need 5 more first rank spells, so no. Buoyant bubbles, just as a name. You just make a bunch of bubbles around someone that can float in water, and they can't sink. I'll know it, but I'm never gonna fucking prepare it. Is that what it is? Yes, that one. Now we have 4 more. Yeah, what's it? Wait, what would a 10th rank camel spit do? It will deal 10d6 acid damage. Oh, you spitting at a man, and then plus 10 persistent fire, like acid damage on a crit. No, don't pick point bubbles. Okay, we need 4 more. Dehydrate is fucked up. I'll do that. Create water. I get that for free, right? From as like one of my ancestor features, I think. Nope, wrong one. Where are you? Seasong? No. Where is it? The 5th level one. I forget to tell you which. Once play, create water or hydraulic push. Yes, I get create water for free, so I'm not gonna take that one. I should probably prepare it, but you know. I have that for free once per day, so I don't think I'm gonna need it a whole lot to like have it as one of my known spells, you know. Briny Bolt, of course. Used to hurl a bolt of salt water at somebody, and you blind them if you crit them. Oh, you blind them if you hit them. I forgot. A lot of damage spells. Well, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 2 more. Thunder Strike because it has a storm theme to it. What would be my last one? Or you could do Personal Stave based off the water trait. I could. There's a lot of wet things. Seashell of Stone Sound. What's that one? Oh, just some nerd shit. Nothing cool. I was hoping I could steal her voice. No Ursula. Mending, there's a path, jump, interpose earth, ink shot. Ink shot! Maybe. Nah. That's the same as Camel Spit and the other thing. We already have so much of that one. I'll get Hydraulic Push because it's useful. I have like 2 things that can blind people. I got like Camel Spit. I've got Briny Bolt. I got a lot of blinding in me. So you're not seeing shit when you're near me. I won't allow you to see. Die. Ba ba ba. Now on the 2nd rank spells, we get 4 of these. Any water boys? Any wet ones? I forget, what water spells do we get? We got those ones already. Bang, bang, bang. Oh yeah, I never really talked about the familiar ability from Ripple in the Deep. If everyone doesn't know what Ripple in the Deep's familiar ability is, your familiar constantly drips with ocean water. When you cast or sustain a hex, you cause a small wave to surge forth from your familiar. One creature within 10 feet of familiar is pushed 5 feet away from your familiar, no matter what. No save, they get pushed away. And it's a really good ability. You just throw people away. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty great. Your catcher goes and spits water at them. They go like a hydro pump. You know, say 5-foot push. Eat your heart out, athletics characters. You wish you were good as pushing as me. Yeah, I just imagine it goes. It's like a really disgusting hydro pump, like. You're like. Or like seawater too, so it's salty. You're like. Alright, we have 4 of these. What's waterproof? He was in push by running away from the spit. I mean, that also works. Oh, I drank that milkshake really fast, and I got a little bit of tum hurty. Great food. Darkness would be fun. I'm gonna get that just because I feel like it's thematic for like a deep, deep ocean witch lady being like, yeah, now you get to experience what it's like down there. Bum, bum, bum. I don't want a final sacrifice. I don't want to blow up my dog. Oh, more wet themed things. Is there any like wet traits? Quench. Not really worth it. Sea Surge. Water forms a flat 5-foot thick, 5-foot high wall of water between 5 and 15 feet wide. It moves 60 feet in a direction of your choice along the struck surface, extinguishing all non-magical fires, carrying along unintended objects of 1 foot or less, and pushing larger objects. The wave moves another 60 feet in the same direction at the start of your next turn, then vanishes. Large or smaller creatures in the area that enter the area of the wave move through must attempt a fortitude save. If they succeed, they are unaffected. If failure, they knock prone. It only does damage on a critical failure. Got a hat on dual assignment, sadly. Will you be posting the finished character anywhere? Maybe my Discord. Maybe. But I probably will, yeah. Will it be good? Rhyme Slick? That's like ice. It's almost water. Not a whole lot. Fair enough, had a great rest of the stream. Thank you for stopping by, Stir. It was lovely talking to you again. I lost for 10 minutes. Email's just good. I'm gonna have that one known. That's only one object, not even a whole thing. Not even a person. Ugh. There's not a lot of water stuff, and I'm sad. Brine Dragon Bite. A creature within range takes damage from a slash piercing it, or one that inflicts persistent damage. You shoot a glob of caustic saltwater that stings the wounds of the creature. Make a range. I'm doing a lot of spitting. Cause Pathfinder 2nd edition? Yeah, it's my favorite D20 fantasy game right now. Gotta get Brine Dragon Spit. That's hilarious. Persistent acid damage while they're cut. I like that's mean. I love it. Oh yeah, Albatross's Curse is an amazing spell from the new Howl Wild book. I forgot about this. It's based on the sailor legend of the albatross. You create a spectral albatross, a guiding bird for sailors to hover around the target. You and allies within 30 feet of the target gain a +1 surface bonus to attacks against that target. The target creature can spend an action to strike the albatross, which automatically sees and kills it. The target must attempt a will saving throw against your spell DC. For a critical success, nothing happens. Normal success, the guilt of slaughtering a bird of good fortune weighs the target's mind. They are stupefied for 1 round. Hey, Aldrich Nirvana, what's up? On a failure, the albatross hangs around a cord from the target's neck, or closest equivalent for 1 minute, cursing them for their transgressions. During this time, the target must roll twice and take the worst of their next will save, after which the albatross disappears. And critical failure is the same as failure, but it lasts for 1 hour. Yeah, it's based on the fucking albatross thing. If it's a good fortune, and if you fuck up, you get fucked. That's a great spell to have, and have it prepared. Right, for that one, we need 1 more second rank spell, and I'm gonna take Mist because it's thematic. Conceal everything in the mist. Now that's just hopping in to listen to you while working. Hell yeah! We're just making a Goth mermaid character, preparing all their spells right now. They're a witch with the Ripple of the Deep patron, using the new rules from Howl the Wild that released today. On the rank 3 spells, we know 4 more of these as well. You gotta get Crashing Wave, it's very wet themed. I like the wet spells today. You summon a Crushing Wave that sweeps you away from you. It deals 66 bludgeoning damage to creatures in the area. The water also extinguishes non-magical fires. It's a reflex saving throw and a 30-foot cone, which is a good wet spell. I need 3 more. We automatically know Peak Defense. So 3 other ones we can have. I'm thinking Tempest Cloak could be a good one. Give them a Shield of Winds, they get a +2 bonus to their AC against physical range attacks. And they can ignore anything they just want to hear, and get a +2 bonus to all defenses against auditory effects. Look at the Rime of the Ancient Mariner. A Reasonable Squall. Grateful Burst into the start of your next turn. Only extinguishes non-magical fires, disperses fog and mist, scatters objects of light bulk or less, and pushes unsecure objects with 1 bulk, or less 5 feet away from the spell's origin point. Each medium or small creature must make a, fortitude save. Failure, they're knocked prone. If they're flying, they get a crit failure instead. And if it's a critical failure, they push 30 feet away from the center of the burst, is knocked prone, and take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Rude. We're gonna learn that one. Now we need to know 2 more. Coral Scourge is really good too. Coral Scourge is, it's a 1-minute reflex save. You make barnacle, coral, other rough aquatic creatures grow on their body, in between their joints and stiffen their movement. On a success, that happens. On a success, the target's clumsy 1. They can interact to scrape the coral growths off their body, decreasing the clumsy condition to 0 and ending the spell. Failure, they're clumsy 2. And each round at the beginning of their turn, the target becomes clumsy 1, or increases clumsy condition by 1 to a maximum of 4. The target can interact to scrape coral growths off his body, decreasing the clumsy condition to 0 and ending the spell. So let's do 2 actions to scrape it all off. If the target's condition causes the coral scourge reaches 4, the growth spread over its entire body and become paralyzed as the coral and barnacles just fuck up their entire day. And critical failure is the same as failure when they interact to scrape the coral off their body, or reduces condition by 1 instead of decreasing it to 0. And increasing condition to 0 doesn't end the spell as it keeps growing on them for an entire minute. It's a great spell to know. It's a really good fucking spell. Rude. It is incapacitation though, so it does not hurt bosses all that much, but you can fucking single out a single man and ruin their day for the rest of forever with it. And now we know a single other spell. Not sure what we want to take. We have 1 more we can know. Supper, one of stone, organ sights, great. Pillar of water, of course, why not? Got a big pillar of water. Creatures inside the pillar can swim through the water as normal, or if the spell is cast in solid ground, walk on the bottom, which is equal terrain. Actually, I don't really, there's no real reason, Oh yeah, slow. Make him slow, fuck him up. Now on to rank 4. We know again 4 of these in the 4th rank. We're gonna take Vapor form as one of our first ones. It just lets us turn into a amorphous vapor. You lose any item boost to AC and other effects and bonuses from armor. And it uses your proficiency modifier for unarmed defense. But you also get resistance 8 to all physical damage and immune to precision damage as you're just a big cloud of vapor. You can't cast spells or activate items or use actions of the attack or manipulate trait. But you do have a tiny, like, fly speed, so you can go through cracks and things like that. Basically, it's a good maneuverability spell to get you through areas you shouldn't be able to go to, or if it's a last resort, you do escape, turn into a mist, and fuck off. So we're gonna take that one. We know 3 more of them, so let's go continue on through. We're gonna take Blood Spray Curse to go alongside our ability to smell anyone with the blood within 120 feet of us. So if we make an invisible person bleed, well, we know where they are, don't we? It's a Fortitude save. And basically, it's a Fortitude save, and every time they take slashing damage, at least 10 pierce your slashing from a single strike, they take 2d6 additional damage of that same type. And failure is the same as success, but when it takes the additional damage, it also takes 2d6 persistent damage of bleed. It's just a really good spell. Especially, it goes hand in hand with your friends. They can make them bleed even more, and with that bleed, you can go and see people easier. Or at least smell where they are. We're gonna take Coral Eruption as our 3rd one. It's it's 2 10-foot bursts that don't overlap with a basic reflex save within 120 feet of you. Razor Sharp Coral growths erupt from the ground, transforming the landscape into a dangerous coral reef. You can create a 3rd non-overlapping burst if its centers of all 3 bursts are underwater. Creatures in the area when the spell is cast take 66 piercing damage, must attempt a basic reflex save. Creature that critically fails its save is also taking persistent bleed damage, again with the bleed that helps us see them easier. The area also becomes difficult terrain and hazardous terrain. Enemies that move through the area take 3 piercing damage for every square they walk into, and also have a harder time walking through it, so they're going to be inside for even longer because it's difficult terrain too. It's a really good area denial spell, also dealing damage and persistent damage if they fuck up even more. It also scales pretty well. Every 2 ranks, it goes up by, 3d6 damage. Although bleed doesn't go up by a whole lot, though. It's only 1 extra damage. And we know 1 more, 4th rank spell. I'm gonna take Dive and Breach because it's a really fun spell. Basically, it's a basic reflex save. You make the briefest of dives to the plane of water, you leap 10 feet, and where you would land on the ground, you instead disappear in a splash of water, your body entering the surface like a diver entering a pool. You then exit from an unoccupied surface within 40 feet, appearing in another splash of water as you leap out, landing 10 feet away from where you exited. Each splash, so you do it twice, does 3d10 bludgeoning damage to all creatures in the 5-foot emanation, and creatures in multiple splash zones take damage only once, but it also scales with 1d10 for both splashes when you level it up every rank. It's a really fun spell. It's a good maneuverability spell, and also does a lot of damage as well. It's really fun. I love it. There's a lot of wet spells in rank 4, but not enough for rank 2, sadly. We got to rank 5. We have another 4 we know. We already know Control Water for free from one of our innate spells per day. So we're not going to take that. We're still going to take Geyser. Range within 500 feet. Duration is 1 round. It's a 10-foot radius with a 50-foot tall cylinder. With a reflex saving throw, we create a giant, powerful geyser that blasts up from the ground, potentially pushing creatures on top of it into the air. The moment of the spell's area must be on a solid ground. Each creature in the area must take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and 46 fire damage. With a reflex saving throw. A creature pushed into the air by the geyser can't be pushed beyond the top of the geyser. After being pushed into the air, the creature falls unless it's flying or has other means of staying aloft, taking fall damage, normally equal to half the distance it fell, excuse me. After the geyser erupts, the area is filled with a cloud of steam for one round. All creatures in the steam are concealed, while creatures outside the steam are concealed to creatures within it. So, depending on their saving throw, they get pushed into the air. So, they take half damage on a success and aren't pushed in the air. On a failure, they take full damage and are pushed 20 feet in the air, which is 10 falling damage. And critical failure, they take double damage, so that's double 3, 6 plus 46. On top of the 20 fall damage to push 40 feet into the air. It's a really good, like, spell for just doing extra damage and fucking them up. Well, of course. The longer you work, the better you get. I mean, I guess that's true. We're also gonna go ahead and take Grizzly Growths, because it's fucked up, and I love it. Grizzly Growths, or as I like to call it, Super Explosion Tumor Death, is you make someone have... It's a 40 save, they grow a whole bunch of tumors. They take a 10d6 piercing damage. And if the person that you cast it on and the people around them, within 30 feet, they see that, they vomit profusely and are become sickened because they saw someone explode to tumors and almost die. So it's a really fucked up spell. We're gonna take it because we have a fucked up witch. Where is it? I'm gonna take Wall of Ice, because wall spells are amazing spells, no matter what you do. It just lets us create a giant wall to cut areas off, but it's made out of ice. And for our last spell we know, we're gonna take Pressure Zone. It's for air pressure, but I feel like we can make it for water pressure. It makes things deafened and clumsy, based on a fortitude save. Or do I want Mariner's Curse? I'll get Mariner's Curse, actually. It's a will save or they become very sick. I like sickening more than clumsy because it's against everything on their sheet instead of just on the dexterity stuff. It's also a curse. Curses are always mean and nasty. You don't want to get cursed ever. They will fuck you up. And then Dalrandu, rank 6. We have another 4 that we know. We're gonna take Chain Lightning because of I like the thought of like just the storm aspect of the ocean's probably gonna be another aspect of a creature. They might be from the deep dark, but lightning strikes the ocean and storms will ruin boats and things like that. Chain Lightning, just zap like 8 people at once. Fuck it. What's Vitrifying again? It's the earth thingy. I'll make some glass. I'm good. Personal ocean. Not really. Fan. I'm gonna take Phantom Orchestra. It's a fucked up invisible boy. Is this the one I think about? I think it is. It's not the one I was thinking of. Damn. I'll still take it because it's very thematic for my... they're mermaids, so I want them to be able to sing very well and stuff like that, too. So I want them to be, like, sing their terrifying, spooky mermaid song. And deal sonic damage to people, and I can move it around and stuff like that too, so I can go ahead and sustain it. I sustain a lot of things, because I'm a witch. I know 2 more spells at 4th, was it 6th rank? Yeah. I don't want personal ocean, but at the same time I gotta be wet. It's not really that great, but I want to. I'm gonna take Elemental Confluence. Just for the water parts of it. Because I like to shoot more water shooting, because fuck it. It's like a conjuration thingy. It lets you create a big wet thingy, and it does a lot of, like, bludgeoning damage as it sprays the fuck out of them. And now we know 1 more, 6th rank. Nah. I'm not Tangling Creepers. Well, that one's not that great either. What's Necrotize? Oh yeah, you fuck up their body. I might go down. What's Curse Metamorphosis? Oh yeah, it's basically like the what you use Polymorph for in D&D. I'm gonna go with Necrotize as something I know. You just fuck up their entire body. Making them either enfeebled, making their speed all fucked up, making them clumsy, or making their weakness to bludgeoning damage. And also just doing damage to them in general is a big lot of damage. That's all 4, right? Yep. And now we're moving on to these 7th rank spells. We know 4 of these as well. Hungry Depths is another good one from Rage of Elements. A spiral of dark corrupted water appears in the ground, perfect for our weird ripple in the deep patron. Plunging open a door to the depths that seem to descend for miles. Disembodied glowing eyes and gnashing teeth spin within the vortex, consuming anything that crosses their path. All creatures in the area take 48 piercing damage, plus, what is it? Plus something d4 void damage with a basic reflex save. Each time you sustain the spell, you can increase the vortex radius by 5 feet to a maximum of 15 feet. It starts as a 5-foot burst. Or you can move the vortex up to 10 feet in a straight line. Each creature the vortex moves through takes the damage with a basic reflex save. Creature can take the damage from the Hungry Depths only once per round. If cast underwater, Hungry Depths instead fills a 40-foot tall cylinder with a 5-foot radius. Our first one. It's very thematic for our character. We are from the deep underwater, and our patron is a fucked up eldritch deep depth ocean creature, so of course he can open a portal to a gaping hungry maw. We know 3 more. We're gonna go and take. Volcanic Eruption, is that the one that works in water? Which one is another wet one? Is there another wet one? I want wet in me. Dancing Fountain, oh yeah, it's a big fountain. 30-foot burst centered on me. Tapping the ground, you create a shallow pool of water that spreads over the affected area, and majestic sprays, jets, and mists of water erupt forth in the following splays, which is accompanied by a loud burst of music, perfect for my mermaid character. Dancing Fountain is somewhat fickle in its desire for novelty, meaning it can't be commanded to use the same display on 2 consecutive turns. Chasing Jets. A series of vertical jets shoot up in the chase sequence, forcing one creature within the fountain to move 15 foot in a direction of your choice. Unless it succeeds a reflex save against your spell DC, the fountain can make a creature move outside of its area. Flashing Spray. Flashing Spray diffuse, excuse me. Fog fills the area of the emanation. All creatures within the fountain become concealed, and all creatures outside the fountain become concealed with the creatures within it. The spray persists until the beginning of your next turn. Or Power Rings. The fountain blasts a series of rings of water into the earth that land and crash in a 10-foot burst centered on the location of your choice from the fountain. The falling torrent deals 10d6 bludgeoning damage to all creatures in the burst, both a basic reflex save. Getting Dancing Fountain, we know 2 more. We're gonna know Corrosive Body. Let's just turn our body into an acid. It becomes just a living acid thingy. We get acid immunity, and a creature that touches you or damages you with an unarmed melee attack or non-range melee weapon takes 3d6 acid damage, and my unarmed attacks deal an additional 1d4 additional acid damage. And every single time that I deal acid damage to a creature in this way, I get 3d6 temp HP as my body digests the erodible material and transforms it into a protective acid. Also, your acid spells deal an additional 1 type acid damage, and you can cast Acid Splash as an innate spell, with the splash damage affecting all creatures within 15 feet instead of 5 feet. It's a lot of acid. I like to think of it as like fucked up, goopy, like toxic salt water that's like been full of pollution and stuff. You know, that Hexus Blast. Toxic love. And then lastly, I might as well take... I like Shock to the System. It's just Revivify, with like 9 different buff things on it. It revives you, lets you stand up and pick up all your shit, lets you cast Lightning Bolt for free using your spell attack modifier, conceals the target who's been revived. It does a lot of stuff. It also brings them back from the dead. It's just a big fucking awesome buff spell. It heals. And brings people back to life with a single 2-action spell. Yeah, it's only 2 actions, I forgot. I was like, it's 3 actions? No, it's 2. It's one of the best spells in the game, in my opinion. And it's from Rage of Elements. I forgot that the longer we go, the less like spells in general exist, but we're gonna take a Whirlpool for our level... What is it? Rank 8, excuse me, rank 8 spells. We have 4 of them. Whirlpool, as you can guess, makes a whirlpool. Each creature gets sucked into it, and they have DC to swim out of it. Big bludgeoning damage as waves crash into them. And are drawn towards the center of the whirlpool. Our next one, we're gonna head and take Deluge. You create a catastrophic downpour in an area that vanishes an instant later. All flying creatures in the area descend 50 feet or until blocked by the ground or firm surface. Each creature whose descent was blocked by the ground or firm surface takes bludgeoning damage equal to the number of feet it fell. Creature does not also take falling damage. And is knocked prone. Creature on the ground, including flying creatures forced to the ground by the spell, must see a reflex save or be pushed 50 feet from the center of the area. When these structures collapse in the area, the GM can determine other large-scale effects result of the deluge. It's a good fuck you spell. Push people away and mess up with flyers. We're also going to summon Elemental Herald. Elemental Herald. We're going to get a Water Herald. These are basically, these are called incarnate spells. These are like Final Fantasy summons. You summon a giant monster that shows up and then goes away afterwards. The water one. Herald of Water forms a miniature hurricane. Each creature in a 6-foot emanation takes 40-10 blushing damage from the slamming rains and 40-10 cold damage from the falling hail. And as it leaves, the hurricane collapses into a rushing flood, dealing 68 bludgeoning damage to all creatures in a 120-foot cone. The creatures that fail to save are pushed 20 feet away from the herald, or 40 feet on a critical failure. And then that's what we're going to take Dissicate as one of our known spells. Basically, you suck the moisture out of somebody, dealing 10d10 void damage. Creatures made of water, such as water elementals and plant creatures, use one outcome of the degree. That's worse. There was another saving throw. Creatures whose body contain no steam and moisture are immune to desiccate. You point at a guy within 500 feet of you, by the way, and it's any number of living creatures. You suck at the water of all of them within 500 feet. The fact that it's a 500-foot spell with any number of creatures. Imagine affecting an entire army of this. Just all their water. Die. Die. I love it. It's a really good spell. Now we're on rank 9. We only know 4 of these as well. There's not a lot to go with, though. Wrathful Storm we're taking. Let's just give us a big-ass storm. 800-foot range, 400-foot burst, and you create a big-ass storm. And you can sustain it, giving it a different storm effect. You can't choose the same one twice in a row, though, so it'll go from, like, lightning to tornado to hail to blizzard, and then, like, back and forth for 4 different ones. Well, there's not a lot of... Oh, damn, there's not a whole lot of, like, wet-themed ones, of course, because it's the 9th rank. It's like the end of the game. We're taking Massacre. You kill people, they just die. We're gonna go ahead and take... I don't want to take Windorm's Sting. Implosion, because it's fucked up. It's like, kind of like I imagine it's like when you flavor it as the crushing deep pressure that submarines you. It just, like, literally collapses on yourself, doing 75 damage. And the first time each round I sustain the spell, they have to choose a new target to subject to the same effect. You just go bow, 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 and just keep crushing people. It does just a 75 flat damage, no save. Like, it has a fortitude save, but it has no, like, anything else. No roll, 75 damage. And then, what's another one we can take? Upheaval's Earth. I don't think it's very wet to me. Same with one with land. It's a metal one. I'll take Falling Stars, just because I need to prepare something. I'm not going to use it ever, though. And then lastly, we have 2 10th rank spells we know. I'm subbing a kaiju. I'm sorry, you gotta take summon kaiju when you can. I know it's a rare spell, but at the same time, big monster. Make a big monster. I'm taking Yarthun, the moon grub. I mean, you can take any of them, but like, it has a swim speed, so I assume it's cool. But oh, it is ice themed. Still, I'm taking that one. And we know a second one of 10th rank, which I believe we'll take. Do we gonna take another nature incarnate lets us turn into kaijus? We'll take element embodied for water elemental. You become a giant water elemental and can just fucking swim really good, walk very fast, have a vortex. That's pretty great. Actually, no, Cataclysm's a big fuck-off spell of just, like, fucked up. Your gem is so pleasant. Yeah, thank you. It's from a, what's it called? Perry Tune. They do a lot of royalty-free music. They have a lot of different genres, too. This is of their Celtic and Medieval playlist. We're gonna take Cataclysm because you make extra death storms, which I think is very, very fitting for our wet bitch. The only spell we took was Create Water. We do that once per day. Let me click that one. So yeah, we have all these witch spells that we get from our patron and stuff. These are her innate spells. We get Detect Magic, height to level 10 for free. We have Create Water once per day, and we have Obvious Orb and Control Water once per day each. Our focus spells, we have Sting of the Sea, Float in the Water, Cackle and Patron's Puppet. And we don't know any rituals. Our familiar is a fucked up, soggy, like, weirdly wrinkly, almost blobfish-like, naked hairless cat that's covered in a wrapping of seaweed and looks like it's always drenched in water. And that's the basics of our character. I don't know what to call them. They're gonna be Goth Fish Lady. All in all, I'm really pleased with what we made today on stream. We made two awesome characters. We had Goth Fish Lady and Goth Bird Lady. Our awakened animal raven. They were a... what was it? I don't remember. Where are you? Bird Lady. They were a swashbuckler with the claw dancer archetype. They had two different types of dancing, claw dancing and battle dancing. And they were the flashiest bird you ever did see. Although that is all we're gonna have time for today, as far as like all the characterization start stuffs, because at 9 o'clock, which is in 9 hours, I'm gonna go partake in a Pathfinder 2nd Edition actual play stream run by my good friend River. There's gonna be a special announcement during that stream, so I'd stick around for that if I were you. For now, we're gonna talk about everything really about Howl the Wild. We're gonna change screens over from the Path Builder up to just the Just Chatting screen, so I can talk to you guys for another 10 minutes or so about all about Howl the Wild. So stick around. Alright, we're back. Hey everybody. Howl the Wild is such a good book. This thing literally has like so much character options. Like look at the cover, look how cool it is. This book has a stupid amount of character options, 6 ancestries, 7 archetypes. Additions to already pre-existing things like the Animalistic Barbarian, Untamed Order Druid, the archetype, Beastmaster archetype has even more stuff to it. It has so many new animal companions that are, like, there's a special type of animal companion in the book. The animal companions in the book that are special, they're called Advanced Companions. Every single one of them is a special type of mount. And they all have levels associated with them because you need to be of that level or higher to actually take the actual mount itself. Like, there's a giant frog one at level 4. It hops around while you ride it and can tongue grab people and maneuver them for you. After it hits with its tongue attack, there's a giant riding tarantula, calling all spider riders. If you know that reference, you're old and weird like me. And much to my excitement, there is, at level 14, rideable griffins and hippogriffs. I don't know about you guys, but I personally prefer hippogriffs to griffins. Griffins look kind of cooler, but I like the idea of a hippogriff mount more than a griffin mount. And the thought that you can finally make a mounted like champion or ranger or fighter that can ride on the back of a griffin like full armor, a lance in one hand, a shield in the other, and be a really cool griffin knight. Oh, that's so fucking cool. And if you're a GM, don't worry, because there is, like, the entire first half is player options. The entire second half is a huge menagerie of new weird creatures, including, like, what are they called? Oh, just cool creatures with stuff like, they have like a lot of new monsters, but also like upgraded versions of their monsters. There's like 4 new different types of hydras that are all based on different things. One hydra eats star metals, like, what is it, like Cicatite and Adamantine, and it gives them different properties. There's another hydra that has, it's a really fucked up hydra that uses mind games to fuck with people. Kind of like a false hydra, but less shitty to fight. And then there's also a really cool hydra that I like. It's just different elemental heads. Like, each head is a different elemental. So you have to go and figure out exactly which head's what element and what cauterizes that element, because it's not all fire. Because if you had a fire head, you need cold to cauterize it, or if it's an acid head, you need like, I don't remember what you needed. I think you need which fucking one cauterizes acid. I don't remember. It's like different ones per element, so it's like a puzzle on top of the cutting off the Hydra heads and stuff like that. There's new manticores and new like ascendant griffins. That's what's on this. Like, there's really cool ones for those as well. Out of all the new monsters, I very much enjoy the concert frog the most. Think fast. No! Wait! Ah! So can you mean her? Why would you do such a thing? Such a wholesome goblin such as me. Respectable damage though for a third rank fireball. Yeah, it's not bad numbers. Hey Lori, what's good, girl? But don't do more, Lori. I'll kill you. That's what I thought. Good girl. But yeah, there's so many new monsters. I love the Goliath starfish. Yeah, that's right, Lori. I know what you are. How did it make you feel things? Exactly. It's the first line of defense against people like you. Rude! Oh no! I'm sorry! Hey! Clip that shit! First max damage! Lori's lustful wrath has got our first max roll! 10th rank fireball! Good job, Lori. You did it! We have to clip that now. We gotta clip Lori getting flustered and then hurting me a lot. You did it, Lori! You're the first. You win my hatred and admonishment. The pain you caused me is irreversible. And my day is ruined. Oh, I should not have chugged that milkshake. I now have a serious case of tum hurty. But hey, you beat the shit out of me. So I hope you're happy, Lori. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, Howl the Wild. Okay, so I need to talk to you guys about one thing in specific when it comes to Howl the Wild. There are new barbarian, animals you can become. One of which is a T-Rex. And that T-Rex does 1d10 damage and is deadly d12. So on a crit, you roll an extra d12 with the damage. That is now the strongest unarmed attack in the entire game. 1d10 plus 1d12? Yeesh. So it'd be 1d10 plus all your strength stuffs, times 2 with an extra d12 on top of it. That's a lot of damage, bro. And it's a barbarian, so they have the extra flat damage from raging, too. You're gonna fuck people up with that shit, bro. That's not even fair. T-Rex barbarians are the way of the future. At least for unarmed attack wise. Imagine flurry of blowing with like that as your unarmed attack. Take the monk dedication to go and get flurry of blows level 10. They were the head pats. But you're a shooty? I didn't know that. I never met one in person. They're so rare. Even Paizo forgot they were a thing. Well, thank you for the head pats. I am most deserving, in my opinion. Also, there's a spider and a wasp now. As far as the barbarian goes, they had dinosaurs, bugs, a lot of shit. Even a crab. The crab. Crab is controversial in the Pathfinder community. Crab barbarian has 2 crab claws. Yeah, one smaller parry claw and one big crush claw. The big Crush Claw doesn't have the grapple trait, it has the raising trait, which means it does more damage to objects, it doesn't help you grab it all. But it's a big fucking claw, you'd think it'd help you grapple things more, you know? I guess Paizo's reasoning is that, like, so many unarmed attacks already have grapple, but, like, you'd fucking think that, like, the Crab Claw would grapple things. Yeah, it's a big fucking chompy grabber. No Vor! I refuse to talk about the Vor spell they added. Oaken Pug, aka Dollar Shuni. Hey, at least I don't have the breathing problems. I want to forget the Vor. I'm trying my hardest to forget the Vor spell. But yes, for anyone who's uninitiated in the new Howl of the Wild spells, out of the 4 pages of spells they added, one of which is called Snake Fangs. And it gives you Snake Fangs, and allows you to swallow smaller creatures whole. And they get transported to a extra-dimensional space that looks like the inside of a stomach. It is literally a Vor spell. Paizo added a Vor spell, and I cannot get over it. Fuck nope. There's no one's using that at my the fangs itself. 1d10 piercing, 2d10 poison. Great damage. And you Vor somebody. Bad. No, evil. Icky. I wouldn't be as weirded out about it if it didn't put them to a stomach dimension, you know? Ow! Someone made it go to the stomach dimension. Thank you for throwing something at me, Casey Grim Arts. Like, somebody had to go out of their way to be like, you know what would be a good spell to have? Roar. Can you? Can who? You throw them up? They can cut themselves out. Because they take damage every turn from being crushed inside your stomach. But I think you can throw them up, but they also have to cut their way out of your stomach. But it's not actually your stomach, so it doesn't actually do damage to you. Yeah. Nuh-uh, it's very freaky, deaky. You know, it's a great spell. It better not be Fireball. I know what you're thinking. And you shouldn't do it. No, the family does not deserve it. Haha, 10 damage. Your Flacid's Fireball is no match for Lori's maximum damage, 10th rank, 120 damage Fireball. That hurts me oh so much. Because she's a meaner. She's made out of hate. Yeah, Lori, those are Ricky numbers. Only Lori so far has been the one to beat the shit out of me so hard, it creates a record and also gets clipped. So good job, Lori. Are you happy with your abuse? I've done nothing but love you, and this is how you treat me. Ow! Oh, think how much I've supported you. By what? Making me pay for art after you beat me up? Despicable. You're a monster, Lori. A monster, and I hope you know that. Vor for mom, vor for dad, vor for pets. No, I'm not gonna vor my pets either. That's fucked up. Dogs don't deserve to know what vor is. Don't give me the sad face, Laura. You know I can't fight with you. You're too cute and pick-upable. You're submissive and liftable. Let your hair down, girl. Like, more girly. But I just got the alert. My GM for my actual play is currently live right now. They just started going live. So we're gonna have to go and raid into my friend, River the Bard. Did it work? The Myth is a good thing. I don't think it worked. Give me a second. There we go. This is River the Bard is my GM for this evening. He runs an actual play every other Wednesday that I'm a part of. And so are a lot of my friends like Undyne, Veltrea, Valentin, Sly, Podge, And I play a... what's it called? I play a wood and water kineticist, Flesh Warp, that is the healer of the party. My lady is very much a protective mommy character. And I hope you guys stick around for the raid. Once again, thank you all for watching and dealing with my inane ramblings. I want to thank you all. And for my raid message, we're going to go ahead and have it be Get Bited, Stinky Bard. I'll post it in chat right now. Remember to misbehave in the house so you can get the divorce spell. I like to lurk for days and collect. That's fair. Also, whoever is not already in my Discord, you can go ahead and join me there. Discord. And I'm going to have no streams for Friday and Saturday, as that is PaizoCon. But I will be joining a bunch of cool people on Saturday. So go ahead, a part of a cool game show being hosted during PaizoCon by a good friend, Rise the Rule Lords. But thank you all for watching again. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye!